all right, everybody. Hello and good morning. I am the Phenomenal Sir, coming at you with a little unscheduled Monster Sanctuary because now I'm hooked. God help me. Sitting around this morning, didn't really want to watch TV. It's like, kind of want to go play more Monster Sanctuary, but if I'm gonna play it, I guess I gotta stream it. So here we are. Don't know how long we're going to play. Try to clear at least one dungeon, I think. Depends on what Calrea allows us to do. We do have some stuff to do around, or out and about in the town, so we'll see. No promises, but, we'll just try to have some fun while we still can. All right. Use a gamepad or keyboard. I know which one I'm using. Easy choice. Alright. So we're still kind of just doing the random monster thing, but we're starting to, hey Vidoof, welcome in. We're starting to get kind of an idea of sort of the things I want to do. I did look at one of those little tier lists just to look at like some different types of monsters to see not so much which one's the best, but kind of which one does like the things that I'm looking for. And the fungi and the grummy we do need to keep around because one of them is probably going to end up being our main healer, but I'm not sure which one yet because they both evolve. And part of the weirdness with this game is that every monster that evolves needs a different item for the most part, and most of the items only drop like once or twice guaranteed in the game, and other than that it's kind of like a random chance if you'll get it or not. When we're turning stuff into the the Monster Sanctuary and we're getting these reward boxes, we can get evolution items in some of those reward boxes, and that does kind of direct the way you're gonna level some of your team members up and that kind of thing. So how you doing, Vidoof? Welcome in, welcome in. Fang plus 3. That's pretty good. Yowie egg. That's not. So the Fang's not a weapon, right? No, it's an item. It just acts like a weapon. Plus 25, plus 25, but we lose a lot. We lose a lot of health, but we get a lot of crit chance. I mean, we do have way more health on that monster than either of the others because of that item, so... Sure. I don't know. Let's just stick with what we got for now, and maybe once we clear the next dungeon, we'll start thinking about builds. So I guess the question now is, should I go the normal way, the expected route, and head into the woods, or should I go explore the snowy peaks some more? Want to buy groceries soon? I'm doing okay. We started a Monster Sanctuary last night, which by the way is on sale, 75% off until the 12th. So it's only $5. It's a monster training Metroidvania game. Over 100 monsters. Every monster has a normal, dark, and light version. Most of them have evolutions. They've got really in-depth skill trees that you can like build for different synergies and things. And some monsters are pretty straightforward. Like this one does physical damage. That's its main feature. But even this monster has like some extra little stuff on the side where you get like some free healing support when you deal damage, or like some buffs, things like that. Yeah, it's very good. It requires you to really dig into the mechanics of the game to a degree that you wouldn't see in Pokemon or something like that. Because a big part of the game is just like having synergies where if monster A does this, then it will cause this to happen, this to happen, this to happen, and then monster B does the next thing, and then that causes this to happen. So it's very much like a combo builder game. So you've reached the rank of Keeper Novice. This means you're ready to learn the rules of Keeper Duels. I don't want to do Keeper Duels. Okay. So I'm still early enough in the game that I'm kind of just goofing off and fighting using the monsters I think are cute. But eventually you do have to kind of start thinking about what are the 2 or 3 things that I really want to focus on, and then think about the best ways to do those things. And even then, not every monster is viable to a degree, but every team is not. You're not going to be able to build one team that can win every fight for the most part, unless you really just like go online and say, what do I do? Like, the likelihood that you'll just kind of stumble across a team that can beat everything is very unlikely, because the level cap is 40 and other stuff levels with you. So like as you're progressing through the game, you can't like just level to 40 in the first area and then like have an easy time through the game. Like, stuff will be the level that you were when you first entered that part of the map. So like I was exploring and I made it into the snowy area by accident. So for the first 2 rooms or 3 rooms in the snowy area, the monsters are going to be like level 8. And then if I go and I clear the woods and I clear the sewers and I clear the Sun Palace and then I go back, the monsters in room 4 are going to be like level 20. So you may now pass into the duel. I should stop talking about it and start playing so you can see some of it before groceries. Welcome! You've beaten enough champion monsters to qualify for Keeper Duel training. This training will complete your initiation as a Keeper Novice. It's a step every fledgling monster keeper takes at some point. However, we need at least 2 aspiring keepers for this training. I was planning to train you together with Will. You must have met him by now. He's the heir of the Spectral Toad bloodline. I think he's in the library, just east of the Stronghold's teleporter stone. Go get him if you wish to receive my training. You bastard, I was just there. And it's a very exploration-heavy game. Lots of secrets and things to find. Different monsters have different world map abilities that you can use to solve puzzles and things, so... Hey, buddy. Oh, hey, sir. You've come at just the right moment. I think I found a clue about that masked stranger in the Blue Caves. My familiar had a vague memory of his mask, just as yours did, I imagine. So it didn't take me too long to find something in the archives. But first off, you know all about the Old World, right? No. The Old World is what's outside the Monster Sanctuary. Our current year 490 AC means after creation. 490 years ago, there was a war between the first, thank you for the lurk, Desolate, monster keepers and the kings of the Old World. The Monster Sanctuary was created during that war, magical barriers separating it from the rest of the world. Anyway, ever since that war 490 years ago, the humans of the Old World have been pursuing ways to explore all the uncharted regions of the Earth and learn all the secrets of nature. They call it science. Boo! However, there were still a great number of alchemists in many countries of the Old World during that time. Alchemy is an ever-changing craft, its results unpredictable and often dangerous, similar to magic. By 200 AC, alchemy was outlawed in all of the empires of the Old World and even persecuted in some areas, but the oldest order of alchemists remained and fled to the Monster Sanctuary in secret. That's all I found in these archives. In the books here, there's nothing written about what happened after the alchemists came to the Sanctuary. That's really odd, don't you think? There's supposed to be more books somewhere in the Stronghold dungeon, which is east of the Keeper's Stronghold. We've got to do the Keeper battle training before we can go there, though. Alright. So there are alchemists. And they're doing things. Mysterious, ominous things. Beaten enough champions. Alright. Technically, Will hasn't beaten enough champions yet for this training. However, we've decided to make an exception for 2 reasons. One, we need at least 2 aspiring keepers, so you'd have to wait for Will or another new keeper to beat enough champion monsters. Even more importantly, we feared it might take a long time for Will to achieve that. Oh, rough. But only... And for the second thing, Will kind of sucks. And we don't want him to hold you back. His parents say he's always got his head in the clouds, and he's just not the type to go adventuring in monster fighting. However, he's very smart and talented. We hope his training will give him a confidence boost. But I'm not telling you to hold back on him. Feel free to use this opportunity to test your own skills, too. Alright. So now we're going to Pokemon battle. We get all 6 of our monsters. We can switch our monsters around. We do all kinds of things. Whoever goes second gets buffs. Alright, so we don't know what he's leading with, but we do know that 3 of his monsters are weak against fire. Okay. All 3 of his healer-type monsters are weak against fire. Let's go with Cat, Zerker, Frosty, and Manticore. Okay, perfect. Got exactly what we wanted there. Shield. Alright. For types? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can have fire, water, wind, or leaf. And then there's also some monsters that are just weak to all physical or weak to all magic abilities. Like my one-eyed cat in the back, he's resistant to all magic and weak to all physical, I think. Yeah. Yeah, but a big part of the game revolves less around the typing aspect and more around buffs and debuffs. And building combos. You see, like, the more hits we get in a turn, the more bonus damage the successive hits do. No, they can usually do a lot of different stuff. Most of the time, monsters have at least two elements of attack. Some of them have more. I want to kill that Toad because that's going to be his primary healer. This thing's going to put burn on everybody, but that's all it can really do is burn and then shield itself. Oh, I got poisoned for... Oh, okay, fair. I got poisoned because I killed him? Or no, because he sent out the fungi. Okay. Okay. We're gonna switch this out for Rocky. Shield him up. Yeah, the Magma Pillar, we're just going to kind of have to let it do its thing because it's going to get shields back at such a high rate that we're just going to have to leave it for last, I think. There we go. That'll give us a little bonus shield and it'll reduce our debuffs. Start getting our debuffs down a bit. So like in that case, he's weak against fire, but the reason we did the shock on him is because if an enemy is shocked, for every stack of shock that they have, when you hit them, you get an extra attack at 50% strength. So by stacking the shock on them, we now get like bonus damage that we can deal on our subsequent attacks. Get rid of some buffs. one little extra hit per tick. I really want to get this fungus off the stage. The bird, all the bird can really do is hit me. He didn't build his bird very well. That's what I was saying earlier. The Vero is kind of it's kind of weak. I think he can evolve. He's one of the ones that evolves, but he's a little bit weak. But for the most part, he's just good for piling buffs onto your party. But they're not really like well thought out buffs. It's kind of just like, when you buff, you get another random buff. When you get a buff, you get another buff. Like, so it's kind of just there to make the rest of your party annoying. But it itself is not a super powerful monster. Now, Sidekick is unpleasant because that gives them extra hits, which I don't like. Okay. So we'll start doing Mass Restore and try to get rid of those poisons. The other thing will still keep doing Weaken, but that's fine. Chill reduces the mana that the players get back each turn. You can see the number on the left is how much he regenerates each turn, and the right is his maximum. So it's actually possible to have monsters with really powerful attacks that just can't use them every turn because your mana regen is not built well. So by putting a lot of chill on your opponents, it causes them to not get as much mana back. That's fine. Case in point. And after this, he's going to bring out a Frosty. What's this? Oh, the fight's taking too long. The fight's taking too long, so it's gonna start giving us stacks of infinity to make us more powerful. Lord. Yep, now they get it. My monsters are just too good at building shields up. They're not high. This part of the team is not high damage. I kind of just went more conservative, but all right. Now we got a 3-2 numbers advantage, so should go a little quicker. Switch the wolf in. I should have put a chill on him a long time ago, just as a stop it. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna just pile damage onto him real quick and get rid of him. This does a lot of hits. Get a combo up. All he can really do is hit us, so. Oof, 800. That was getting spooky. Keeper Will has no more monsters in his team to continue the fight. Keeper the Sir is the winner. You have earned your reward. Yay. Not bad, kid. I knew we could beat them together. But you did a good job, too. Well done, friend. You did a really good job raising your monsters, and your strategy was smart, too. Just wondering what I could have done differently to win. Anyway, I will try to train my monsters and think of different strategies. Alright then, you have completed Keeper Duel training. You may now proceed to the other areas of the Sanctuary and challenge other monster keepers you encounter. Fighting other keepers lets you gain XP, and each keeper also have a different item reward in store for you if you beat them. Alright, they're saying that the number of champion monsters is completely abnormal. Completely abnormal. There we go. Oh wait, we gotta use our reward box. A mango. Yummy. Okay. Now we can actually play the game. Yes. Donate multiple eggs. Only had one. Yeah, I know I can proceed now, you jerk. Stronghold Dungeon. Oh, I think we get the Mad Eye monster here. I like the Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes are fun. Sizzle Knights! Never mind, we're getting a Sizzle Knight, y'all. Crackle Knight. Sorry, Crackle Knight. Sizzle Knight's the evolved one. Water, Fire, Water. I think this is a good team. Poisoned. Okay. And then Yusa. I guess I'll just kill the one. Well, I'm sorry to hear about the constant pain of your body. That's no good. But I appreciate you being here. Be honest, did you actually come in again, or did you just hit refresh on the screen? Did you fall asleep listening to my goodbye music? Maybe I'll get some crits. Maybe not. Don't think I'm going to be getting a Crackle Knight egg from this fight, but one can dream. Ah, I got you. Fair enough. Reduce all incoming damage by 15%. So that's just for me. That's not for the whole party. Oh, I guess... So you get one guaranteed chill, but then with this you get... The others have a chance as well. What's this do? Yeah, we'll do it. Skill points. Recover health equal to mana regenerated. Hell yes, please. Or we could do applying a debuff, trigger an extra hit. Mana cost goes up, power goes up. Yeah, so now not only do we get massive shields every turn, but we'll also get healing every turn. Our mana regen is wild. 137, so we'd get 274 hit points back every turn for free. I'll take it. What's this? See, the trick is, like, if you build up this whole strategy for this monster, and then you go to evolve it, and the skill trees actually change. And then it has a completely different role sometimes in the party. Hey, sir. I knew I heard some footsteps behind me. Looks like you're a keeper novice now. Great. But you do realize being a monster keeper also means you've got some responsibility to take care of the sanctuary and all the monsters, right? Oh, I bet everybody's already told you that. They always put the fate of the whole sanctuary on our shoulders, since we're the spectral keepers. Anyway, if you've got the time, you should come to the Ancient Woods. The goblin tribes have been getting rowdy, and there's rumors of a new goblin king who's rallying them. It's been almost 100 years since the last time that happened. It was my great-grandmother who beat the goblin king back then. So I want to see if I can live up to her legacy, and boost my rank, and save the sanctuary in the process. Can't hurt to have another spectral keeper around to cleave a path through the bands of goblins and their junk bots. So that's where I'm going. It's just east from here and through some more rooms of the Stronghold dungeon. See you. She's like, I heard they've developed government. They're organizing, so we gotta go kill them all. Want to join me in this genocide? Like, yeah, sure, kid, let's do it. That's a gate. So if I can get a Crackle Knight, I think the Crackle Knight can do Lightning Bolt ability that we can open those gates. Ha! There we go. We've seen quite a few of these lightning orbs now. We don't have any monsters that can actually manipulate them. Oh shit. So that's the evolved Grummy. I don't want to fight you, friend. Plunk. Oh. Oh. I think if I keep progressing, I'm going to have to fight them no matter what. This is kind of a weird side route that doesn't actually lead where I'm supposed to be going, though. Voodoofs. Woo! Ah, fuck it, let's do it. Let's go! So that one's weak to wind, and he does fire and water magic. The other two are weak to fire and do water and leaf magic. Okay. Please do not. You can die. Thank you. Goodbye. And chilling wind. Ignite. Correct. I just want to know who this Voodoofs person is and why they stole our boy's name. Seems a little inappropriate to me. Just saying. Woot! Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of him before. We've talked about that individual. Lufia 2. Kind of want to just keep going back and forth until I get one of those Crackle Knights. Okay, close enough to the entrance, it feels like they intended for you to farm them. I think they respawn when you go to the stronghold. No? Okay, well, guess not. Oh, well, there's one. Oh, I thought they were the Mad Eyes, the Nightwings. Damn. Okay. No! Oh. Damn. Alright, well, you just nominated yourself as target number 1. Jerk. Please stop. No! Oh. Oh. Bitches. need you to stop it. Stop dodging shit, assholes! Stop it! Oh my god. It's getting serious. Alright. Jeez. Jeez. And this is where you start to run into the issue of monsters being the same level as you on every screen gets annoying. Because every fight's going to be like that. It's just going to be a slog. Ugh. Blech. Critical hits apply bleed stacks. Huh. That's one thing, is every fight, there's a lot of fights in Voltage, but the fights only ever take like 3 rounds. Like, the fights themselves are very short. It's meant to be like D&D fights, where you get into fights and they're over very quickly. If it takes more than, I don't know, 7 rounds against a boss, you're doing something wrong. So this will eventually be 2 125s, and this will be 2 130s. Except for the self-healing seed. He's not that bad. Oh, by the way, I did not program him to get 1,337 HP back per turn, like as a joke. It's literally, he gets a percentage of his max HP back, and it just happened to be that number. I know you were like, "Oh my god, it's so funny." Like, I did not do that intentionally. That's I meant to tell you that. And also, snake oil does work. It's not a gag item. It actually does. Yeah. You were saying something about how it's not funny after the 15th time you see somebody selling the same gag item. It's actually like a working item that heals all status effects on one target. Tanuki! Oh, Tanuk. Oh, yeah, no. No, it heals them. No, I'm not cruel enough to sell you an item that actively undermines you like that. I wouldn't do that to you guys. That's a trust issue thing. Like, guaranteed to cure what ails you. You mean life? Like, no, it doesn't cure you of life. It actually removes poison and stuff. So Tanukis increase the gold value of a victory by I think 300%. They are guaranteed every 50 fights. If you don't get a Tanuki, you're guaranteed to get one every 50th fight. And it's like a 1, 2, or 3% chance that they'll spawn in any area other than the Sun Palace, where it's like a 15% chance. We've already gotten 3, and if we could just get one as an egg, that would be fantastic, but we'll see. Nope. Crackle Knight, though. Alrighty. Channel and Spell Shield. It's pretty good. That's interesting. Disoriented. Oh, okay. So if you have 3 stacks of weakness, and if you have multiple monsters that have passives that allow you to have extra stacks of stuff, it does stack up. So like if you have the Rocky and the Fungi in your party, and they both have the Aura weakness, you can have 7 or 5 stacks on an opponent, I believe, unless they've changed it. So that's something to bear in mind too when you're looking. Sometimes monsters that might not have the best attacks, but they have a lot of things like that, end up being kind of busted. Okay. Ancient Woods. Whoa, shit. No thank you. That's the evolved magma pillar right there. Okay. Can't do it. Okay. I guess I am gonna have to fight more Grummies. Oh, hang on. What can you do? Every wind attack hit has a 15% chance to apply shock, bleed. So shock and bleed. You can get multiple shocks. What's this? When attacking a single target, trigger shock debuff damage on all enemies. That's cool. It's got good stats overall. Barrier. Protector. Every wind attack hit has a 15% chance to apply shock. So I could do that. That. Okay. When attacking a single target, trigger shock debuff damage on all enemies. So we would do this, this, and that, right? Stick him in there instead of the Cat Zerker. Unequip from all inactive monsters. Alright. So, he's doing mix, physical and magic right now. Give him more mana regen would be good. Probably level that up. Bang. Tome. So that with that, he'll be able to get a ton of mana every turn. Medallion. Make him tanky as shit. Kind of want as much mana regen on him as possible, but yeah, I think this is the way right here. There we go. The other thing too, if you're still here, Goblin, I understand your frustration with the quest log thing. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen for Genesis, but it will happen for the next one. And the reason it can't happen is because the way when I started working on the game, I didn't have the knowledge, the wherewithal to do it, to implement a quest log. But the way you would implement a quest log in that system is you would literally have to have different flags that every time you start a quest and every time you hit a major point in a quest, you have your quest log and it does a check to say, have you is this quest active? And then it'll look for one of those flags, and then based on the flag it has, it updates the text that you see. The problem is that if I was to create a quest log now, it would only work for people who start a new file. And that's like a big no-no in game development. Depending on who you work with, it's actually not allowed at all to put out an update that invalidates someone's save file. Great example of that, as I recall, what is it? 7 Days to Die, the kind of like zombie Minecraft crafting game. If you look at the version of it that's available on Steam versus the version of it that's available on the PS4, the PS4 version has not been updated in like 10 years. They haven't put out any content updates because the content updates would fuck up your save files, and Sony refuses to allow that, as I recall it. I'm not sure if that's the only reason. So don't torch me if I'm wrong. But I do remember reading something somewhere where like, and Steam doesn't care. They don't give a fuck about you. But like, as a best practice, I just don't want somebody to pick up the game and be like, oh cool, an update. My save file is ruined. I have to start over. Which is why I have the instructions for how to like transfer your saves over. I don't even want to have to do that. But it's just for whatever reason, I can't. I think it's because of the way RPG Maker is set up or something. I can't get Steam to do an auto update that carries your save file over. Like when I was doing the last update for the game, I spent the better part of like 90 minutes to 2 hours just uploading the update over and over and over, and like literally putting all the files on Steamworks, and then it would just say failed. And it wouldn't give me a reason why. And then I did it without trying to do the replace old files thing, and it worked the first time. And I can't figure out why it was doing that. But that was why I have the instructions on how to like actually update your game or update your save file, because I don't want people's files to get messed up. I don't want that to be the reason that people quit playing the game, is because they're 40 hours in and their file gets deleted. So the next game that I make, I will definitely have a quest log, but unfortunately and I will say too that unless you have soft locked yourself, like if you've actually just, hey, see you, V-Doof, buy lots of delicious groceries. If you have actually like soft locked yourself and then saved the game, barring that, it is actually possible for you to like be playing version 2 of the game and then download the update for version 9 on itch.io and it not mess up your save file. Like, I specifically went out of my way to set it up so that no matter where you are in the game, the last time you played it, if it was 2 years ago, updating the files today will not fuck up your save. Yeah, I have instructions up on how to do that. There's instructions in the README that comes with the game file, and there's also instructions on the forum, on the community forum for that. And I intend to direct people to that every time. I also intend to not do many more updates of it. Yeah. I guess in theory I could put something, there's a tablet on the desk in Nolan and Bridget's house, and I bet I could do something where I, like if you check the tablet or something, I could have like tutorial stuff. I thought about doing that in the past. But I didn't want to break the immersion, so to speak, you know, of having like a tutorial. But but that's the trick, right? Is like I can put all the tools you can imagine in place to help people understand, but if there's no way for them to like know that the tools are there, or if they just don't read them, then I can't do a lot to help them. Don't think I have a poison yet. It's like a vine ability that you're supposed to get. And I don't think I can get into the Sun Palace from this direction, but I'll try. But yeah, I had the same conversation with Kale many times. He's like, why don't you have a quest log? I was like, I have a quest log. It's called the Notepad feature. Kale didn't like that. Yeah. Oh! There we go. Hello, Chillins. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like I could put tutorial stuff on that tablet. But if people don't check the tab, if they don't click on it, then they won't know it's there. And I could put instructions in the README file, but if people don't know that the README file is there, then they won't. I guess I could make DLC. Like I had planned at one point to make like an actual player's guide for the game as free DLC. And I guess I could do something like that, where I could make like a quick and dirty README file and make it free DLC for the game. So people can just download it, because I mean that's what would happen back in the day, right? Like when you play in old games, like on like, you know, early 90s computers or DOS computers, whatever, is the games would come with like README files that would tell you how to like fix stuff. So that might be the option, is I just do that, and then probably when I have free time, which is never, because when I have free time I stream, actually write like an in-depth player's guide of just not like how do you beat the game, but like instructions on how the status effects work, and how the you know, how the different mechanics work and that kind of thing. Because I've already done a lot of that work on the back end, because of like me building out the systems and stuff for the game, saying like this is how this stuff is intended to work, so that I kind of have like a roadmap for myself It's just a matter of making it in a easy to read format. Alright, so I think that's all the goodies I'm going to get for now with the lightning. That's unfortunate, but didn't take but like 10 minutes of extra. We got upgrade some monster. Yeah, I want to upgrade this, but I don't want to. Well, I could do both. Ooh. Ooh, I need another blue gem. Lots of blue gems. Oof. Okay. Alright, Crackle Knight, let's go. No eggs. Oh, I don't have one in the sewer yet? Huh. I thought I'd hit one already. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. Hey, hail, Keeper Novice the Sir. Yeah. Yeah, so like one of the things, if you look at the stats, and this is a failing of the engine that I use, because it's made in RPG Maker, so there's only so much you can do, like, unless you know how to like actually program in C++ or whatever, and like just write your own plugins. When you're going through and you're looking at all that gear and you're like, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, a lot of times that stuff has like passive abilities and things. So when you look at your character's status screen, there's actually like a normal status screen, and then there's like resistances to elements, resistances to status effects, and then there's like a whole separate screen that breaks down like your critical hit chance, your evasion chance, your counterattacks, your mana regeneration, like, and a lot of those items that you're like, oh, this sucks, it's because rather than have just flat attack and defense, it's adding stuff in the other ones. And there's no way I can, short of me giving you a player's guide that tells you what all the items do, which I could do, it would just take a long time. Like I've got like Excel sheets and stuff that break down all the stats. The stuff is balanced, like based on the manufacturer and the type of item and the tier it is. Like I've actually got like an equation that you could pick any type of weapon, any manufacturer, and a tier, like tier 1 through 5, and I can plug it in, and I will tell you exactly what the stats are for that weapon. So everything is, and that's what affects the value of it. So sometimes when you're seeing those items that you're like, why is this so expensive when the stats on it are shit? It's because it's adding like stuff in the background where it's giving you extra critical hits or other things like that. And I try to kind of tell you that in some of them, but I don't know. I do like my flavor text. Anyway, hail, Keeper Novice. You're standing in the Stronghold's prison cells. Luckily, these cells don't see much use most of the time. Still, should the need arise, me and my trusty monster companion will be ready. Oh, good. They've got a mushroom guarding the monster prison. Cool. Alright, that's a tunnel. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Crystal shard. Wait. Oh, I thought that was something else. I got excited. A Katanner? Katanner. Oh, oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. But again, that's a failing on me for not making that stuff more clear. But yes, you're right. I do like the secrets and the hidden stuff and things like that in Breath of Fire and games like that. Yeah. Alright, so water, fire, water. I want to try my new monster. Yeah, I know. Kale kept telling you, he's like, optimize only looks at attack and defense, and you're like, I know, I love it. Like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna optimize. Here we go. It's happening. But yeah, next game will have the next Voltage game will have a quest log. The next game that I do probably won't have a quest log because it's not going to have a lot of side quests to it. It's going to be like chapter. It's going to be like episodic. But I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe that'll be my practice for it, is to do one in like an episodic content type game, so that I can kind of get practice on doing a quest log before I'm running one for a million things. No, you can't. Unfortunately, it's not there. I've I've been talking about it for a while, but I haven't actually started, like, I haven't started working on it. I've just been doing the behind the scenes stuff. So like last year I went to the beach and I spent a good chunk of time while I was at the beach, like sitting out by the pool and drinking, and actually like working out the systems, like for spells and items and things like that. But it's gonna be D&D inspired. When you keep seeing all the things about lockups and lamias, however you say it, where everybody's got like lockups and lamias rule books and boards and stuff like that, I'm actually gonna do a little episodic content RPG called Lockups and Lamias, where instead of it being like this huge grand thing, it's gonna be like you're doing individual sessions of D&D. It's gonna be inspired, like heavily based on D&D 3.5, which is the version that I DM for, and it's gonna be like you go to a site. And at the beginning of the game, you have your adventurer, and then there's 6 possible characters, and you pick 3 of them, and that's your party for the game. And then those 3 characters have like little side stories that'll crop up in certain chapters, and they'll have different abilities. Where like if you have the rogue character in your party, you can pick locks. If you have the barbarian, you can kick the door down, like stuff like that. But every like individual chapter is only supposed to be like 2 to 3 hours long, and just like a couple of side quests. And it's more just a way to experiment with like, well, what if I bought a grappling hook and a rope in town instead of a battering ram? Well, now if you have a character with a high dexterity, you can like hook the wall of the castle and climb up the wall instead of having to fight through the front gate. But if you don't have the rope and you don't have the battering ram, you can also use the wizard's charm spell to get them to just open the gate. Like, it's supposed to be very much just you like playing with the systems and like figuring out different ways to get to the end of each area. Yeah. Yeah, and Voltage is very big. The Voltage Genesis, there's 150 or so plot storylines, like quests. Let me say. Like if you break down all of the things, main quest line and otherwise in the game, um, there's I have it pinned on my computer. 158 quests in the game. Quests or major story points. There's 158 of them. So you figure to do a quest log for that, you'd have to have at least 3 to 5 quest flags for each one, which is going to put you somewhere between 500 and I don't know, 750 to 800 flags I'd have to program in the game to make a quest log that actually worked for Voltage. And I'd have to go back after the fact, like after the game's already done, and do it. As opposed to just doing it as I'm adding stuff. But yeah, that's actually kind of how I released Voltage Goblin. If you don't want to hear me talk about this stuff, you can just tell me to shut the hell up. I'm just kind of chatting while I'm running around. But the way I did it was like the major story points involving Gregory were like our big updates. And then every time I pushed out the big update, I would either introduce new characters or I would add to the storyline of existing characters. So each version update was like expanding the story by one step and then giving you like 10 to 15 extra quests to do. So that's kind of how I was doing it, was in chunks. It was just sort of like it started out where you could basically do like these 10 things and you could get to the mountains, the mountain pass. And that was it. And then it was like, okay, now you can get over the mountain pass and you can find out about Mateo, but you can't go yet. But I'm also going to add all these other things on the side for you to do. I know, I can talk all day about it. Ask Calrea, she knows. Calrea is an expert on Voltage just by virtue of hearing me talk about it for years and years. We'll do Crack Night. Huzzah! Hello, Calrea. I heard you next door. Momo has not been fed, if you couldn't tell. I started pretty early. I started like 7 o'clock this morning. I kind of got up and just came in here. Hell yeah. Sippy, 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 sippies. Okay. I just wanted you to know she hadn't had her first go yet. Stinky Rain, no! That's the forgotten sequel to Purple Rain, actually. A lot of people don't know about that one. Stinky Rain. Hell yeah. Thank you. No, don't do that. Shield. I'm pretty sure there's monsters later that actually have passives where they ignore the shields that you put up, like they just cut straight through the shields. Because why not? Okay. Oh, I should have done Lightning Slash on him and then done Frost on the other guy. Damn it. That's okay. Just build up a big combo. And then... Well, that's not good. Corn! Tried it with butter. Everything changed. Every buff action applies one additional buff. Say less, fam. Oh. That's a big boost in damage. Alright. So now we can do that, that, that. 6 hits, 5 hits, 5 hits. Increasing that by 10% does give me extra shielding as well. So that applies shock. This does not apply burn. This does apply chill. Interesting. Well, this is my only fire monster that I've got right now, so we're going to focus on ignite. And then you... mana. 1.5% of your max health. Yeah, this is just a tanky boy. I don't want to wait that long though. Sure. Start building them up, I guess. The fudge! Oh my god. The back and forth. The back and forth motion. Alright, now I want one of these, the Mad Eyes. These guys are debuff monsters. They can put so many buffs on enemies. Because you see they can do all element attacks. They're weak to all magic, but they can do all elemental abilities. And they can put buffs associated with all of those down. They're amazing monsters. Like, you don't realize how good they are, and then you get to like the end of like we'll fight a guy that uses one soon, and you're like, wow, that's an annoying monster. And then like the final boss in the game is rocking one. It's just like, oh my god. Level 40 is just putting like 18 stacks of debuffs on you every turn. It's terrible. Alright. Now, this thing is absolutely the priority. Kill it. Power play. Okay. Another one. Holy shit. Okay. Got those bonus hits from the debuffs. I think I can squeeze out a kill on this one. Maybe not. Maybe I'm dumb. Nope, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Pretty painless. Give me that egg. Damn it. No egg? I don't want to drop down there yet. Oh, well, I guess okay. Gotta go back and around. Oh shit! Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't have the right monster out. Worth. That was worth 4 trips. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Mass potion. Oh. Okay. That's okay. Oh, that was just a bad jump. I can do that. There we go. Morningstar +2. Does anybody have the Morningstar equipped right now? I thought not. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of nuts. It's a Kung Pao reference for those of you who don't know. Why is this dark? Okay. No reason. Alright, you bastards. Let's go. Guess we'll do the same thing we did before, just pile attacks onto these guys. Ignite for a little bonus damage in case we can't seal the deal. We can. Deal sealed. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And then... Noise. Please stop that. Chilling Wind. Oh, I should have done Voltage first. Dang it. Could have gotten the extra hit from, what's it called? Actually managed to stay at 100% health. Kept my shields up. Go me. So say that should be a 4-star. Mad Eye Egg. Yes. Give it me. Yes. Name it Moody. It is not. I have never beaten the game, but I have made it to the second to last boss before Dungeon Lord. But it was also, like, I don't know, 2 years ago. So, I know they've changed a lot of stuff since then. Also, welcome in. So, we'll do the basics. What? Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean? I don't want to unlearn it. Whenever they take burn, regenerate 10 mana. Yeah. Shock damage. No, I have not. Only thing I know about it is I think it increases the level cap by 2, right? Something like that. When an enemy receives shock damage, there's a 40% chance to apply poison. Okay. I feel like when I did this one before, when I played this before, I neglected fire on this monster, which I don't know why I would, because you've got the lightning and the poison work together, but then you've got the fire and the armor work together. Unless it was just a matter of me not having enough points, but so we got 2 more. We want to. That's good. And then that one. Yeah. Okay. I think this is good. We'll gain a couple of levels before we need to go anywhere. I haven't been using the Rocky, but the Rocky is my only actual healer right now, so I guess I'll swap out Fungi just so I can keep leveling the Mad Eye up. Because at this point, we've got enough other characters. Like, I know the Fungi is good. The weak debuff is really nice, but... And I'm still kind of leveling the Crackle Knight up. If anything, the Crackle Knight's probably my weakest. Just because all he can do is hit. But I wanted to level him up more. Because I'm pretty sure, unless they've changed something, I'm pretty sure those guys get really good when they evolve. Oh, hang on. We need another monster for that. We need the Rocky evolution, I think. Summon a big rock. Yep. Like, well, I knew there was a monster down there. There couldn't not be. It was just a question of if I would land on him when I fell. Aha. Nice. Bonus skill point. Love to see it. checking everything else out. Oh, we got a lightning thingy here. Oh, goody. Man, so if you fall down there and you don't have the Crackle Knight, you're just effed. You can just go on with your bad self. Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, here we go. Yeah. Like the mole monsters or something down here? Yeah. The mole men. Oh, I was literally about to say, I know this isn't gonna work. But it worked. Ah! That's our magma pillar evolution, I'm pretty sure. Get wrecked. I do what I want. And yeah, I know I shouldn't be skipping a lot of fights, and I'm not going to skip a lot of fights. I'm just kind of trying to balance the fun of exploration with actually leveling. I don't think I can... Nah, it's not going to happen. Okay. So freaking cute! Not sure if those things evolve. Oh, well. An impasse. Wow. Oh, well, that's just me being bad at games. I deserve the fight. Nice. You know what you have to do. The question is, do you have the strength to do it? Oof. Do not. Yeah, as long as you cooked it. As long as you cooked it, you'll probably be fine. There we go. Oh, I haven't actually put any equipment on the Mad Eye. Womp. That's not good. Wonder his stats kind of suck. I thought it was just because he's a support monster. No, it's because you didn't put any gear on him. He's naked as the day he was born, which was today. Just struggling. Oh, poor little struggle bus buddy. It's okay. Here, just burn him. It'll make you feel better. There you go. Give him lots of status effects. That'll make you feel better. I know I'm not doing a great job of the combos. I'm just killing stuff. I'm having fun. What is that? It's a myth. Fun's a myth. It doesn't exist. It's just a lie old gamers tell to their children to try and sell them on the idea that the Atari was a good game system. It was a good game system for the time. I'm not one of those people. One of those people. He's got a stick. Oh no, buddy. Crit chance, defense. Well, I guess we're going wand. And then mana regen is nice, but the crit chance is kind of pointless. E.T., hello? I like the Lost systems. Like I've got the ads over here that I show on Show and Tell, where we've got like Atari Presents Mario Bros. Because that was the arcade one. I love it. You've got the I've got in the closet I've got an ad for He-Man, Masters of the Universe for the Intellivision. There's old Star Wars games for the Intellivision and Sears game. Was it Sears gaming system or whatever they called it? Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. What do I have? Tatankum. Cubert. Frogger. It's not easy being Cubert, but it's fun. Was it Starfield? Was it not Starfield? What was that one? We were just talking about it last weekend. The one where it's like, either this is the best space game ever, or my living room is going 150 miles per hour. And I'm like, yeah, it's not fast. It's not fast by space standards. But, you know, bless you all the same. Here we go. Oh. Just a hey kid, you want an extra 19 attack and magic? There you go. I love that. I love those. For the really well balanced monsters where it's like increased by 10% of your other stat. It's like, but the stats are the same. That's fine. I like this. I'm so far outside of what I'm supposed to be doing right now, and I don't care. Oh. Two Wool. Hell yeah. Wool for the win. Turn the green. And then turn the green. Wooloo. The best Pokemon in Sword and Shield, right? So So why did I do that? Oh, okay, okay, okay. There we go. I was like, so what was the point of that? I forgot what I was actually trying to get to. Okay, here we go. Ah, yes. That's right. The objective. I had one. That we can put on our little guy. Opens a door in the ancient woods. Hell yeah. Click. Oh. Bad double jump. You need to talk to your internet service provider about that, sir. I don't think I have anything to do with that. I'm actually streaming at less than my optimal frame rate, specifically so that, or not frame rate, resolution, so that I don't leave people behind. Oh. Jumping! I mean, you've probably got enough for a gift sub, right? Get you that free gifty. Level badges. I'm saving those. But pretty soon, I shall save them no more. Oh. Sustain ring +3. Well, look at that. Flat upgrade. Oh, wait. Give it to him, because then he'll get more health back as well. What was the tome? What was it? I can't remember. Oh, it was the feather. Crit chance? Yeah, I don't care about crit chance. Oh! Pokey. Oh. Alright. GURPS. Actually, I might go over here and see about evolutions first. I think that's this way, right? Can you? I think you can access that before the boss fight in this area. Let's fight. Y'all ain't shit. Fire, water, fire. Shocker. This might be a bad build, but yeah, we'll chill this guy. Do not do that. No! Oh, this is a terrible mistake. It's a phenomenal build of failure. We gotta stop him. We gotta stop the downloading. You can't stop the machine. Oh. Please. Frame. Oh. I don't like that. I really need to get some AoE abilities. I really need to get some AoE abilities. Oh, Lord. Alright. Take that, you bastard. And then... Okay. Ah, little jack-o'-lantern looking fella. Nice. All the debuffs. Get riggedy wrecked. Alrighty. +2 bracelet. Don't I have one of those on my boy here? No? Rocky needs some new stuff. Rocky needs new gear, y'all. We've been neglecting Rocky. Poor little fella. Maybe that's all Rocky needs. Maybe that's all Rocky gets. The bracelet, defense and mana regen. Defense and mana. Mana and mana regen. Make him a little tankier. Okay. Yeah, we'll advance here a little bit. See if we can get to where the evolutions are. I know I shouldn't, but it'll make the first boss fight harder, but it'll make the enemies after it easier, I guess. Oh, almost messed that up. Oh, fuck you. That's a great little like visual learning opportunity. They show you the magma pillar, they show you the butterfly, and then you literally learn about evolution right here. New Goblin King in the Ancient Woods. I've seen him with my own eyes. His band surrounded me and they harassed me with their strange goblin language. Oh, you must have been in Richmond. I was so scared I ran and stopped only when I reached this place. Gotta teach these goblins a lesson. You're a spectral keeper, aren't you? You should take care of them. Alright. What you got? A bow. Oh, that's interesting. That's a very interesting weapon. Does this guy stick around forever? Every hit has a 2.5% chance to apply poison or weakness. Oh my god! Does this guy just live here, or is this like a limited thing? He sells level badges. These seem like really good items. I'm buying stuff. Oh, he's only got one of each. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, surely not. He sells... Okay. That's interesting. Poison Dart. Attack plus 12. 2.5% chance. That's not a lot, but that's a nice little passive bonus. Oh. Is it worth losing one of these, though? Probably not. But I've got it now. Yeah, I've got that Poison Dart. Hell yeah. Some monsters you find in the Sanctuary can change into a completely different form. In nature, this occurs through the lengthy process of metamorphosis. However, the Tree of Evolution can speed up the process. You only need a certain item to make a monster evolve, a catalyst. Each monster with an evolution needs a different catalyst. Alright. Bring me catalysts they found when they have no use in them. There's no reward in it. Keepers just want somebody else to get something out of it. Usually I don't even know exactly which monsters these catalysts are for, so it'd be interesting to see someone figure out which monsters can evolve thanks to these. Somebody came and gave me this magical clay. I can give you a small hint at least. This clay is from the same river as the monster that needs it to evolve. That's the Ninki Nanka thing. It said if you rub that monster's back with this clay, it grows into a large dragon-type monster. Well, that's... yeah, we can't do that until we get to the Sun Palace. No. Tree of Evolution. No. No. Ancient Woods Key. Oh. Magma Moth. I'll hold off. I couldn't remember. I knew that they gave us an evolution item. I just couldn't remember which one it was, but... oh, well. Hey, buddy. I do. Well, I've already got a +2 tome. I don't need that. Oh, 3%. It's pretty significant. Well, the crit chance goes away. We only lose 20. We only lose 5 attack. Doesn't do a lot of hits, but it's there. I mean, I don't know. Would probably be better suited for another monster. We'll hold on to it. We'll keep upgrading it. Back to the sewers. Alright. Now that I've made the next several fights harder. Perfect. One down. Try it this way. Oh, dear Lord! Oh. There we go. And you get what? What? It's all enemies. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then for you, we need to get your stuff. Get your stuff up, buddy. We need to make you more beefy. 170, 160, 160. Shield self by 75%, man. Gain sorcery, which increases your damage by 20%. Alright. Yeah. He's got the cascade thing, so I should probably have him be the single targeter. Or a single targeter. I don't know. 270, 275, 250, 270. Yeah, we'll do more shock. I don't know. I don't know what to do. There are certain abilities you can get that pull attacks. Crackle Knight has one, I believe. Redirect the next attack on target ally to this monster. So you make the next attack hit you, and you give yourself a shield in exchange. And then there's things where, like, when you get attacked, you can apply debuffs to the enemy and get more mana back and stuff like that. So, like, you would use this ability from this tree, and then you have a 50% chance to shock. And then over here, you gain a charge stack, which increases your damage by 3%. And because a lot of attacks are, like, multi-hit, you might get hit 5 times, and then you get, like, charge. I think it stacks them per individual strike. So yeah, you can make yourself pretty tanky. So, hit all enemies. Applying a debuff, you get an extra hit. Every attack triggers an extra hit equal to 50% of your max mana, which is not a lot. Every hit is so we'll do that, and we'll do this one. Because every hit also has a 7.5% chance, so every attack triggers an extra hit. That's another chance for a random debuff. And then we do double impact, and that would be a chance for another debuff. In fact, I'll give him that now. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. I was just taking a break to examine the architecture of this place. The Stronghold Dungeon was created as a natural habitat for those monsters that prefer to dwell in, well, dungeons. Most monsters are really peculiar about where they want to live. Anyway, the dungeon's library should be in this direction, underneath the sewers of the Stronghold Dungeon, because that's where you want to keep a library, is under a sewer, right? We should split up so we can cover more ground in these labyrinthian corridors. Goblin says my dialogue is bad. Oh, no. Oh. Got it. This fucker. The sir, you just missed it. There was a champion monster. It looked so menacing with its champion aura, and it just kept staring at me. And I don't know what came over me, but I just walked over to it and challenged it to a fight. Yeah, I'm sure you did. And you know what? I actually beat it. I'm so proud of my monsters. Just as I was about to continue, another champion appeared just like the first one. Yeah, you're a liar. Well, and then you came. So I figure you can take care of this one. Go on, I'll watch from over here. Oh. Well, here we go. We're gonna debuff the shit out of this guy. Sure. Enlighten. Don't do that. No. Oh, this will suck. Okay. There you go. Got rid of one of his little dealies. Mass restore. Get a little shielding going. There we go. Hit him with a poison. We'll switch you in. And then we'll do shield. I wasn't sure how bad he was going to be, so I put in the healer at first, but I think I'll be fine. Maybe. Especially if I keep ripping away his little bonuses like that. Wait. Oh, I don't have the fungus anymore. I was gonna say I should bring in the fungus and stack more poisons on him, because he doesn't seem to be able to heal himself. I could just pile poison on him, but alas. Okay. Oh shit, what is that? What fresh hell? All of a sudden, he's like, oh yeah, I just remembered I can do like 800 damage per hit. Get ready, child. Oh, it's because I'm shocked. That's probably why. It's a thing he can only do if I'm shocked, I bet. Oh, he's dead now, so poo on him. Shuriken. You ascended to Keeper Seeker rank. New items available at the Traders. Infinity Arena now available. And then you get a level. And you get a level. Extra shocks. Okay. Oh, I should probably talk to Dude Man, huh? Good job. I admire your strategies, and I find your choice of monster equipment pretty interesting. Well, I'm so glad you approve. Wheel. Alright, that's a drop. I'm not sure if I can get back up, so we'll go this way first. Looks like it links up to that area by the blue. Look at that! The dungeon library should be behind that locked door. The key is probably in another part of the stronghold dungeon. I'll take a quick rest here while you do all the work, and think up some new strategies for my monsters. Oh, I thought I already had one. Thought I picked that up. Unfortunate. There we go. So that's a shortcut back. So I guess it's over here. And now he's gone. Okay. No damage. Just embarrassment. Just in the stinky. Huh. Oh, and that's the heavy thing. Okay, so to the right. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh. Huh. No, thank you. Boo. Boo. Boo these people. Whatever. Alright, so these guys, Toxicus, these guys do slime, poison, whatever. Wind, magic, and wind. Okay. There we go. Nice. Not nice. Annoying. So I think he'll die, maybe, from the poison and the burn. Hopefully. No? Okay. Did. And see, the thing is with the Mad Eye, other enemy or other party members are now putting poison on him because it's like it's a thing where your wind abilities or whatever. Where is it? He's got like one of his little passive things is actually causing other members of the party to also get poison procs onto the opponents. Am I just F'd at this point? How do I get out of here? Hang on. I mean, I can teleport out, but let's just go this way and be sucky. So say, there's no way. Ice. No ice. Damn it. I knew I should have explored the snowy plains more. An odd-looking blob monument. There seems to be a keyhole, but none of your keys fit. I guess I need a blob key. I see if I had an ice blob, I could have done the ice thing. The ice blob in literally the first part of the snow plains. Dang it. Alright, you jerks. We'll just go with this team. Oh, Lord. He's doing the thing. Time is up. Not too late in the day. Of course. You're right. Okay. And whatever. And then we can do Chilling Wind on this guy. And Voltage. And then we'll Ice Storm. Hit them both. Hopefully. Got him. Toxicus A. Hell yeah. I'm not sure if you can have an unlimited number of monsters, but I'm gonna keep adding to the team until it tells me no. Heal for 5% of max HP. Oh, okay. So we can do that. That's guaranteed to poison. Hmm. 10% chance to apply armor break. So we could go Ding Ding and Toxin. Yeah? Sure. Seems like a decent little monster. I don't think I used one of those before. Okay. All these instruments. What is up with the instruments? I had that musical door that we found. I don't know if these play into that in some way. Do you have to have all your monsters equipped with an instrument or something? Yeah. Looks like we're trapped in a puzzle of sorts. Oh, this is annoying. It's just back and forth over and over. This isn't a puzzle. This is just a time waster. The only way out of this part of the dungeon is through this room. We'll have to solve this puzzle. Okay. That opens that one. So we gotta find one that opens the other door. There you go. What a puzzle. I shouldn't hate, because if it was really annoying, I'd be getting mad because the puzzle was taking forever. So I'm not gonna be a hater. Does anybody already have a wizard hat on? You do, but it's a +2 already. Defense and magic. Well, I guess I could do... There you go. There we go. So that's the way back out. Dungeon key. Okay, and then we go back. We've got the other dungeon key to give Will. Wheel. So first we'll go down and to the right and see what's there. I think that might lead to the magma area. I think the magma area is like down and right of here. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. Yep, there it is. We can't progress here though because this'll crumble when you touch it. You have to have a monster you can ride so you can run across it faster. So we're kind of just stuck there. We gotta get a dodo, or we can get the little dino from I know there's the dino monster from the ice area that we can get. And then I think there's like a unicorn or something that you can ride as well. I don't know what else there is. They might have added more, or there might have been more I didn't know about. So again, if I'd have explored Snowy Plains before here, if I'd have sequence broke, this would have been a lot easier. We would have been able to get all the goodies. Alright. Fudge. Heads. Yeah, if I beat this one. You never know, I might end up quitting this, because if we get to the end of the game and the boss is as ridiculous as he was the last time I played it, I might just be like, alright guys, that was fun, we'll never see the ending, go watch it on YouTube. And that just be it. The later areas get really ridiculous with, I mean, like later on, that it feels like the regular monsters that you're fighting are like PvP encounters in like a Pokemon game or something like that. Like you'll be running through the Clockwork Tower, and you'll get into like a random encounter, and it'll be like instantly the enemy is buffed, it has shields, it's got extra turns, you're debuffed. Okay, now what do you want to do? And then you hit it and it bounces the damage back on you. Like, they really expect you to like not just build a good team, but have a pretty strong understanding of what all of the abilities are of every monster, so that you can plan to deal with whatever bullshit they throw at you. Oh, you butthole. Somehow that worked, but the Frosty didn't. I think it was just I did a bad jump the first time, but it's just funny. My immediate reaction was, I'm playing on normal. We will go down to casual if we have to. How? Oh, what fresh hell. Let's bring the Crackle Knight in again. Nope. Okay. Hey, Dungeons and Drinking, how you been, buddy? It's been a minute. What is up? Shock, 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 shock. Oh, because it's got the like infectious shock or whatever. Oh, they're just gonna kill him. They're like, no, he's too strong to live. They're gonna just wipe the floor with the Crackle Knight now. Well, me too. I'm glad you're here as well. Yeah, it's been a while. Woo! Yeah, this is Monster Sanctuary. It's like a Monster Trainer slash Metroidvania. Came out a few years ago now. I think it's been out for a decent amount of time, like 4 or 5 years. There's actually a free demo for it on Steam. If you or anybody out there who's watching this wants to try it, there is a free demo that's it's like most of the first part of the game, like the first dungeon. But the game is also 75% off right now, so it's only $5. Yeah. get riggedy wrecked, son. Oh, well, thank you so much, Blackout. I think you're pretty okay, too. Hope you've been doing well. We need to do some shout-outs. I haven't been doing shout-outs for anybody. We gotta shout out Dungeons and Drinking. We gotta shout out Blackout. Might not be a cooldown, or there might be a cooldown on that. Yeah, Dungeon Master, a fellow Dungeon Master. Who else is in here? Jimmy's in here, chilling. Not gonna shout it. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry, you're being quiet. Looking for other streamers that I can call out. But if you haven't been talking, I'm not gonna shout you out because if you're trying to be lurky. But yeah. Absolutely, sir. Did the one work for Blackout? Yeah, there you go. What are you gonna be playing tonight, Blackout Shade? Is it more Dead by Daylight? That's the Grummy evolution item. Hell yeah. Now we get a Cthulhu. We get a Cthulhu. All of our own. Yeah. Evil Within. Very nice. Very nice. I've seen a little bit of that, but I've never played it. Yeah, it's a shout-out bot. We've talked about it, Goblin. It's a bot that Quex RPG told me about. That it like goes through your like recent streaming history and your chat history and stuff, and it creates like a custom AI generated shout out, and the shout out changes over time. So, wind, and magic. So we're just going with this party then. Oh, nice. Yeah, I turned off all the sound alerts on mine because Twitch Studios was being dumb. It kept like it would play some stuff multiple times, and then other stuff it wouldn't play at all. Like I would have people raid me and it would play my normal raid music, but then it would also play like some other music that I couldn't figure out how to turn off. Like it was like some default setting that just happens when you get raided and there's nothing you can do about it. Like it was very annoying. So I was just like, you know what? No more music. Eventually I'll bring it back, but for now I just want to stream and not have to stop everything to turn off sound alerts in the middle of a stream. Mad Eyes down. No! Oh. I see. Give him the juice! There you go. Shot. Alright, you little turd. It's just me and you, and all your poison. And all your evasion. Ah, you live to fight for one more round. Jerk. Oof, oof, ow, ooh, ah. There we go. Oh, there's a boss fight coming up. I can feel it. I'm scared. Oh, so many useless books. Where is that book of history? The 3 W's of the Old West. Whiskey, women, and weapons. That strange person wears the same kind of clothes as the alchemist we saw in the Blue Caves. I sense this person didn't come here with good intentions. We might have to fight his team of monsters to apprehend him. In that case, the same rules apply as for regular keeper duels, except there's more on the line than usual. Oh, what a surprise! A keeper of monsters. Hey, that wouldn't happen to be a spectral familiar, would it? What if I am a spectral familiar? How marvelous! Not only a keeper of monsters, but a keeper of a spectral familiar as well. Oh my. This one seems really strange. I have a bad feeling. Wow! I didn't expect the library to be this big, and the books are in pretty good quality, too. But wait, that's another one of the alchemists. Oh, what a blessed day. We came in search of old books, and instead we found 2 keepers of spectral familiars. Alan, is that you? We? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, shit. Hey, Valalar, what's happening in here? Are we having a party? Not as such, Chimes, even though there might be cause for celebration very soon. Yeah, I see. 2 spectral keepers, huh? The master will be quite pleased with us. Ha ha ha. These 2 are both really creepy. We should be careful. Hey, what do you people want? See, this is when you just crystal shard out of there. Just immediately reach in your backpack, teleport away. Goodbye. That's good. It gives us a surprise advantage. You take care of the other one, Valalar. I want this one. Looks like it's time to fight. We shouldn't lose this one. Well, we might. Alright. So I can see he's sending out the monk because I can see its feet on the ground there. Oof. He's got some good monsters. This is gonna suck. Frosty, Rocky, and Mad Eye. Music's pretty good. Not quite Cassette Beast level. I don't know if you saw Cassette Beasts when I was playing that Dungeons and Drinking. Cassette Beasts had some of the best game music ever. Like, it was so good. And that was another, like, I hesitate to call it a Pokemon-like because it was such a unique experience, but it was a monster taming game. Jesus Christ. 4 stacks of bleed? Look at that. First hit. Look at this. Watch the damage. Oh, jeez. Okay. We'll just buff. Oh, you love to see it. Just a shitload of misses. Yeah, Cassette Beasts, I feel like if we're being completely honest, Cassette Beasts kind of put a nail in the coffin of the Pokemon franchise because they just kind of came out of nowhere and showed everyone how good a monster training game can actually be by just straying very slightly from the formula, but still have it be like a completely familiar experience, you know? Very well done. Fuck your bat. So the monk is capable of healing. If the glowfly is just going to keep trying to put status effects on me, that's fine because I can keep removing them, and I'm cool with that. So I can just kind of like slow and steady this using mass restore over and over to just strip off debuffs. A voltage him because then we might get a free poison out of it. Nope. Well, I don't like that. There we go. Oh, boo! Boo! He somehow survived. Palpatine somehow survived. Come on. The poison took off a huge chunk of his life, and then the burn did nothing. Get all these off of me. Thank you. Screw you, jerk. Just die. Cat Zerker. He just keeps getting more and more buffs the longer this fight goes. I'm gonna chill the Cat Zerker, and then I might put a few chills on the other guy, just for safety's sake. Let's spore him. Yeah, take some of his buffs away. He's just buffing the shit out of his party. Yep, slow and steady. Take all of his buffs. No buff for you. That little glow bug in the middle is just hell bent on putting voltage on my Mad Eye. He wants my Mad Eye so badly. It's just gotta kill that thing. There you go. More chills. So he's gonna get like very little mana back per turn now. And then after this, he's got the Crackle Knight. And then we can start worrying about whittling down these other guys. Shield. There we go. Jesus, come on. Dodge, 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 dodge. Jerk. Alright, do your thing, asshole. Yeah, let's see it. Okay. Alright, so now it's getting serious because everything's going to start getting a 25% damage boost every turn. So we really need to kill some stuff. There you go. Cannot be dodged. Butthole. That was not a fun turn. So say this is probably a mistake. Then don't do it, dummy. Like I was about to be like, this is gonna be a mistake, but then don't do it. Okay. Mass Restore. There we go. He's already got as many stacks of chill as I can get on him. I'm just trying to kill him. All of a sudden, he just remembered he can heal. Oh! No! Jesus! Kill something immediately, please. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna end up losing because I spent too much time screwing around. Got so many dodges. Oh. This asshole monster. And there goes our healer. There goes our buffer. Oh, Jesus! I didn't know he was a healer until just now. I literally just found out he could heal. For the love of God and all that's holy, die! Jesus. That was a terrifying round for both of us. Me and him. Oh my goodness. Whew. Just pile the damage on at the end there. Looks like I was getting ahead of myself. I won't be so careless next time. Oh, but looks like Chimes was more successful than me. Perhaps there can be a celebration after all. Enjoy your books. We have something more valuable than this whole library. That was odd. We should check on Will. I literally just saw the toad a second ago when the screen went to the left. I can't believe it. How could this happen? How could they do this? I've never heard about something like this happening. I've never heard something like this being done. I think something really wrong happened. His monsters were just too powerful. I lost against him, but I don't understand what happened afterwards. It just makes no sense, no matter how many times I go over it in my head. Alright, spit it out. My familiar is gone. It just disappeared after I lost the battle. My own father gave me my familiar. I've brought shame on my entire family. Listen, that boat sailed out of the harbor a long time ago, Will. We understand your sorrow, Will, but your familiar can't be gone forever. We are immortal after all. Nothing can really harm us. Toad will be fine. I can promise you that. He's Team Rocket! Team Rocket stole the Pokemon! All of us familiars have been alive for longer than we can even remember. You're right. Thank you. And don't forget, we came here for a reason. Yeah, quit your bitching. Read the books. We can't let it be in vain because of this loss. Yes, the library. That's at least something, isn't it? Maybe it's not so bad. Whatever happened, I have to find a way to reverse it. We'll find it together. If they attack one of us, they attack all of us. Right, sir? I mean, I handled my business. Thank you. That is good to know. But I know my strengths, and research is what I'm best at. So I'll be sifting through these books if it's all right with you. It will give me time to think. Meet me back at the regular library in the Keeper's Stronghold later. Hope he'll be alright. It must be devastating for him, but it is really concerning they're able to do this sort of thing. I'm less worried about us familiars and more worried about the sanctuary itself. Who knows what the alchemists are planning? We should meet up with Will at the library later. Alright. Alrighty. And that door to the right on the map is a it's a tiny passage. We need to have the king blob so we can shrink. Which honestly, I want a king blob anyway because king blob is a freaking boss monster. King blob is awesome. It's a big fat red slime with a scepter and a crown. It's such a ridiculous creature. He's very good though. Very good monster. Wait. Almost missed that. I guess I'll fight him. Alright. Get riggedy rigged. So I actually have the thing to turn the Grummy into that bigger monster now. Which I probably will do. The Stardust item. I don't know if I'm going to train him or not, but I will at least evolve him. For completion of the Pokédex, if nothing else. And give him some hits of chill. And Dunzo. He took the familiar. That would actually be that'd be a really interesting thing. Dungeons and Dragons. What the I don't know. See, I DM, and I know at least one of the people in my campaign is watching, possibly two. But that would be a really interesting thing to have something where like you have some kind of a villain that uses some mysterious power to like take the familiar away from your arcane caster, and then they have to like get it back before X number of days goes by, or they lose the connection, you know? That'd be a really interesting, like, single party member driven quest. As long as your party members don't hate each other. They might be like, I don't give a shit about your familiar. might cause some strife, but, you know. Applies might, sorcery, and glory. What's this? Attacking an enemy, generate a shield equal to 20% of maximum mana for each hit? Okay, well, guess we're going that way. I don't know. I really like additional 40% hit for every chill on the target. That's good too. And Cascade. I haven't even been looking over here. Maybe I need to build this a little bit. Just ding ding. Put a couple points in that so I can get my get a little more damage output on that monster for when I don't need the shields. Trigger an additional hit. When applying a debuff, trigger an additional hit. Yeah. do that first. And then you, sir. Crit chance up. Right? Yeah, maybe. What do you got going on? Hit all enemies. 50% chance to apply armor break. Enemy receives shock damage. There's a 40% chance to apply poison. Weakness. %40 chance for armor break. We'll do that one. And we'll build out from there. Interesting. And we love aging. Aging is a great... Aging sucks in real life, but it's great in this game. The aging perk is one of the best things. One of the best perks, or skills, hands down. Just every round you get a 3% boost. And then a lot of monsters that have it have other things where it's like, for every stack of aging you get, heal your entire party by 3% of your max HP at the start of every turn. Like, stuff like that. Which is something that Grummy has, if I'm not mistaken. Water, fire, water. Sure. I do like that you can rearrange the abilities. That's nice. I don't remember that being a thing before, but it may very well have been. Boom, down he goes. So Goblin Junkbot, if you're still here, when are you gonna play some more Voltage so I can catch you live instead of watching after the fact and yelling at you? When are we gonna see some live Voltage Genesis action? Dead. Nice. Crackle Night Egg, hell yeah. Turn that in, I suppose, although Crackle Knights are pretty good. Eventually they evolve into the Sizzle Knight. Which, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure the Sizzle Knight just looks like Solaire from the original Dark Souls game. Like, I seem to recall that being a thing where it's just Solaire. And he does fire, and he like focuses on fire instead of lightning, maybe? I don't know. No, I guess it would still be lightning. Yeah, don't listen to me. There we go. Oh, hey. Hello, Keeper Seeker. The Stronghold has taken note of your progress. Congratulations. You're now entitled to purchase goods. Alright. So now we can buy the materials that we were needing for some of our early upgrades. Nice. It's weird that she's standing there with her back to the door instead of, like, having her over here or something, but whatever, that's their choice. So I need a blue gem and a bronze, which I don't have any bronze for sale, but blue gem. Oh, another blue gem. Okay. tome. We already have +2 tomes. We really need to do that. Tanner. That's pretty good. The bow. That's a good item. Gauntlet. Poison dart. We need bronze and iron. We don't have bronze. Okay. So I gotta go talk to the nerd. Wait, this is the storage. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, I've just been thinking about some things. It feels so strange not to have my spectral familiar around anymore. Your familiar won't be gone for long, Will. We're on to the alchemists. Don't forget what I told you. They attack one of us, they attack all of us. Thank you. It means a lot to me to know that you and the Sir will help me. And I still have my other monsters as well. That's right, you don't need your Bulbasaur to be a Pokemon master. Just because I don't have my spectral familiar anymore doesn't mean I stop being a monster keeper. Just know that my spectral toad would want me to continue as a monster keeper. So I'll continue traveling and searching for more hints about the alchemists. Sound good, Will. We wish you good luck for your travels. Did find some information in one of the books. Around 300 years ago, the Ancient Order of Alchemists came to the Sanctuary after they were banished from everywhere else. They somehow managed to break through the Sanctuary's magical barrier and entered the Sanctuary. Eventually, they revealed themselves to the Monster Keepers. The leader of the alchemists, Marduk, made a grand speech trying to appeal to the Monster Keepers. He spoke of pushing back against those that had pushed them all into the Sanctuary. With the combined power of the Monster Sanctuary and the alchemists, they would be able to conquer the old world. However, most of the keepers were unwilling to start a war against the old world. As the current keeper master put it, the sanctuary was all they needed and there was no reason for bloodshed. They allowed the alchemists to stay regardless, which was a mistake. The alchemists were bitter and angry about the fact that they were constrained to live in the monster sanctuary. In times of old, they used to practice their craft for the kings of the old world, earning plenty of riches and fame for their order. The alchemists plotted a conspiracy and gathered monster keepers around them that aligned with their world views. In their view, monsters were nothing but a tool to be used to regain the power they once had in the old world. Luckily, the alchemists got caught before they could spring their plan into action. Monster keepers believed they put an end to the Order of Alchemists, however the leader Marduk was never found. There were rumors that he had found a way to gain immortality for himself, so perhaps he is still around somewhere in the sanctuary. It says that he always wore a devil mask. That's all I could find. Perhaps if we find more alchemists, we can get more information from them. Okay. Cool story. So, at this point, I want to keep playing if Calrea will let me, but I do need to get more coffee and use the bathroom. So, give me 1 second, y'all, and I will be right back. Calrea says it's okay. Well, having an undodgeable attack is nice. Yeah, go with that. Oh, and I guess at this point we can go to the evolution tree. We can evolve our Grummy. And then we could progress here, but I think I want to go back and do some of the ice stuff just to get the rideable monster and the ice slime. Garulu? Yes, Garulu. And Cocoon. Yes. Magma Moth. So now they're going to have completely different skill trees. Yep, totally different now. So this one's more offense and burn debuff focused, whereas the Magma Pillar was more about building out shields. First critical hit of an ability applies burn debuff. Equal to 20% of max mana for each hit, and then you get 20% of that. So you can still get some shielding, just not as much as you could with the Magma Pillar. It doesn't, I don't think. When applying a debuff, 60% chance to gain regen. That's good. So we've got Restore. We've got Mass Restore, which is down a different tree for reasons. Every fire attack has a 15% chance to apply Burn. Every hit has a chance to apply Armor Break. So these would all have the ability to do Burn. And then every hit would have a chance for Burn. Let's swivel the Garulu in, and we'll level him up a bit. No! No way! Oh my god, that's the Minotaur champion. We actually just randomly got that egg. That is so cool. Okay, well, we're going back to the keeper's place, I guess. Let's see. What? I don't remember if this guy is good or not, but that's a rare get right there. So Grulu gets that. This. Yeah, that's a good drop right there. Apply shield when debuffing. Okay. That's very nice. So he's a physical hitter, obviously. I think is he a bleed stacker? Or is he just hitting? Oh, he's got freeze. Bleed stacks. If you do more than 20% of the enemy's max HP with a single hit, you shock and blind them, which is what Heavy Punch is for. Increases stats gained from weapons by 25% for allied warrior monsters. So, like, that would affect, like, the Crackle Knight. Hey, absolutely. Thank you so much, D&D. I appreciate you being here. And have a good stream if I can't catch you. We got some stuff we got to do around town this afternoon, I think. But, and we're going to see the original Karate Kid tonight at 7 p.m. So if you live in Richmond and you want to say hi, I'll be at the Bird Theater watching OG Karate Kid. But, yeah. Yeah, thank you again for coming in. Always great to have you. And then he's got a shitload of buffs. Yeah. Bird Theater is awesome. They show a lot of old classic stuff like that. So he's kind of just a passive Have a passive healer buffer himself. And then some water damage mixed in there for reasons. Which is actually good because he's weak against fire, so it gives him an option against stuff he's weak against. More mana regen. This is actually kind of a monster. Like, when you look at what he can actually do, like, holy cow. Does more damage based on how many buffs he's got, and he can slap down 5 buffs on his own. He can buff himself 5 times. So round 3, he's doing 10% increased damage. Oh, Lord. And then at that one, he's doing... That's 5 right there. Okay. And this, just him being in the party with this, everybody takes 15% less damage. That's crazy. I like this monster. Bleed plays well with this one. Whenever you get hit, you get a increased crit chance. Smack back. Every physical attack hit has a chance to apply weakness. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just use a bunch of level badges on our boy here, right? Gotta use them on something. And apparently you can buy them, so... Whenever this monster gains regeneration, another random monster in the party also gains regeneration. Armor break can be stacked. Nice. Every hit has a 25% chance to remove a buff. So this is whenever we debuff, we get regen. We can have up to 2 more regens. Whenever we regen, another party member gets a regen. So... the AoE one is over here, though. But that does unlock everything. Except the heal tree. So we'd have to pick one or the other to... Kind of want to build towards aging, though. Age. And then at the start of the turn, heal 3% of max HP for every age stat, capped at 7. And then... you would have this, the healing thing. Yeah. Healing actions trigger an additional heal. Healing skills apply a shield. For every heal applied, there's a 10% chance to debuff, which in turn would proc that, which in turn would play well with those. Yeah, this is a pretty beastly monster right here. And then this just heals and removes them. This removes 1 from everybody. This removes 3 from 1 person. We'll do both. There we go. Yeah, so he can take the place of Rocky in the party with the healing, but he also has a little bit more offensive capability as well. So yeah. Do have to equip him though, don't we? Unequip all inactive monsters. Equip. Alright, so you need... what do you need? So this is magic. Magic. So he's all magic damage. He's got no physical attacks. Let's see. Defense would help him. Mana regen. Healing skills increased by 17%. Okay. Each attack triggers an additional 24% damage hit. That's good. I might give that to the Mad Eye though, just for the extra chances. Yeah, we'll do Harp. Do we just do all? Are we just gonna do all music? Healing and shielding skills. Let's do all music on him. There we go. Alright. We want more magic, more mana regen, I think. Mana regen. Crit chance, mana regen. Yeah, we'll make him tanky. There we go. Alrighty. So now we're gonna go over to Ice Town, and we'll try to get ourselves an ice blob and I think that I want to say that the monster is called like an Arum or something, Arum tail, because the money is called Arum in this game, and one of its abilities is like it has a passive thing where you just get more money from fights. I think. Water orbs. Hell yeah. I think the other one had that too. I don't know why that excited me. Actually, I really should be doing these fights so that I can get extra eggs to build up the army. Really and truly. Bring out the Grulu! It is interesting about this game is that even though it is like on its face like a Pokemon Metroidvania, the dungeons take a long time. Like, we got up this morning and we basically went straight into the sewer, and it took us 3 hours to clear that dungeon. That's good. Like, I'm not complaining. That's a good thing. That means that you get a lot of playtime out of the game. Ice Storm. Get wrecked. Shocking Slash. And Solar Rays. Oh, I thought that was going to say something else. Tell me a story that doesn't end the way you think it will. Yowie casts Glory Cast. I was like, oh, thank God. Get him. Nice. I'm like in the TV. I need to lean back and chillax for a bit. Maybe put some light on the subject. I don't know that that actually helped. Okay. We'll lean back, but we'll scoot up. Best of both worlds. I'm closer, but also farther away. Alright. Yeah, we made it to the second screen, and I saw those little Mogwai enemies, and I was like, nope. just left. Everything's weak to fire, shockingly. Okay. It's a Tanuki! Tanuki! I'm about to ruin your entire career, Mr. Tanuki. Well, that one's dead. go, I'm fucked. Ah! He's shaking his butt at me. Look at him. He's taunting me. He's asking for it. Give me that Tanuki herb. Damn it. So we go up. I don't think so. No. Alright. So these guys are going to be level 9, and then everything after these first two areas are going to be level 16, 17. As it should be. No buff for you. No. Not appropriate. I would like an auto battle feature in this game. Just for these little throwaway fights, I would like to just be able to auto battle. But I don't guess it would make it any faster unless the auto battle like sped it up. Like doubles the combat speed, and then the monsters just choose their own turn, or their own abilities or whatever. That would be nice. Oh, I should have hit the other one. Because the burn would have killed him at the end of the next turn. Whatever. Got him. And I'm still leaning forward. I'm just like... So, is the Mogwai... Maybe the Mogwai will give me the Ice Orb ability. What do Mogwais do? Other than freak out if you feed them after midnight. Armor Break and Wound. Ice Bolt. Which turns into Ice Storm. A healing ability, standard beatdown ability, spectral cannon. Holy shit! So you take these attacks so you can get to that attack. Interesting. Helping Hand, heal and buff. Nice. Every buff gives an extra buff. So you take the buff tree, that's pretty good. You go down here, you take this. Increase base damage, yeah, maybe. Physical damage, and then you get the avalanche thing, which is for critting. Kind of a weirdly built monster. Oh, you actually get 2 random buffs for every buff. You get one once you get to level 30 and one at level 10. Okay. When you apply a buff, you give a shield. Nice. So then you would do that. The healing would just be for you. There's got to be something that procs with it. When applying a buff, you heal. When applying a buff, 50% chance a debuff is removed. Increased mana regen. So this is just like a buff spammer at early levels, and then later levels it becomes kind of a scary SOB for chill teams. It doesn't appear to gain that thing where you have a chance to deal chill on every hit. This monster really likes getting critical hits. Equal to 30% of your defense. Yep, snowball toss activates ice orbs. Hell yeah. Aw. Ugh. So what is this opening? Is there something back over here? Oh, okay. Blue gem. Okay. Does it also open down here? It does. Nice. Red gem. I forgot that room was that big for a second. I was like, what is the point of this switch? It don't make any sense. Oh. Whoop. 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 Aww. No, that ain't happening. So we gotta fall from up above. There we go. Coin! Alright, that's a ledge, or a lever door. Cute. Belt +3. Wait. Okay, I've already got that. That's not going to have a chance to apply burn. This has a chance to apply shock. Seems fair. Apply sorcery to whole party. Yeah, we'll do it. Mogwai! Yeah, now all of a sudden, it's like all of a sudden it got scary. They're strong now. Okay. I don't like that. Stop it. That's a lot more damage than I thought it was gonna be. Holy crap. 680. Oh, because it's okay. Because he's weak to physical. I was like, holy shit! Why did he do so much? Oh, it's not fair. And then really hoping for a crit there, but okay. Chill. You chill. You chill. Now you get the extras. Okay. Another Mogwai egg. Nice. Some level ups. Nice. That one. Poison, burn, and congeal damage is increased by 20%. Nice. Don't really have a whole lot you can do. Physical damage applies a stack of wound. Nice. Barrier and channel. We got a lot of monsters that can do barrier and channel. 7 times 130 plus 20% defense. It's pretty good. 910 shield. Highest defense value. Interesting. Just everything you can do to put attacks on this monster. Oh, right on the spikes. That's amazing. Oh, well, that was just a bad jump. There we go. Oh. You got me, devs. You got me. Alright, that goes that way. Oh, that's a kitty cat. Kitty cat monster. So, healer can do light, just like the Manticore can. Oh, there's one. Verdant gem. Nice. Oh, there's snails down here. I think there's ice snails down here. I recognize those crystals. Maybe. I think this hurts me. Yeah. Yeah, so we can't go that way yet, because the frozen water will count as a hazard until we get an item later. But the Aurum tails are up the mountain, I think, anyway, so that's okay. Water. It's weak to water. Great place to be. Well, we've got this one. Bless me. Not as good as I was hoping. It rolls around and plays with its little ball. $1,000 damage? Are you shitting me? Holy cow. $1,000 damage. The Mad Eye's just gonna die. That's just how that's gonna be. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Hell yeah. Haha. Oh. 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 Okay. Skill potion. Nice. Oh. Oh wait, I know. There we go. Still a little spooky, but we did it. Oh, well. Didn't even see that ledge until it was too late. Okay. Oh, whatever. Well... Just pile on this one particular monster. Yeah, you can't heal anything, can you? Because he's dead. Oh. Ooh! Don't like that. Alright. Give him the same treatment as the other one, I guess. Debuff. More armor break. Chill. I'll say he's gonna heal himself, obviously. And then more acid rain. And you're dead. Those little regens are nice, especially since they turn into shields as well. Of sneaking suspicion. Nope, I was wrong. Haha. An almond. I think these crumble, yeah. +3 bracelet. That's an upgrade for somebody. There we go. Two leathers. Ah, there's the little snail monster. I don't want to fight him just yet. Oh, well, I guess I don't get I have a choice, huh? Because there's more. I know this isn't going to do anything. Yeah. Is this a push? No. Okay. Still no vine ability. Oh, wait. Haha! Hell yeah. We could actually... I think we can get into the back of the Sun Palace. Wasn't it a vine orb that was guarding the other door in the Sun Palace? We're going to be exploring for a while. There we go. That's what we want to fight. These little shitheads. Alright. They're weak to physical attacks. Well, that's not good for me. What's that one with its tongue out? Why is it doing that? Why is only one of them doing that? That makes me nervous. Physical, shielding, physical. Okay. There we go. Got some sweet shocks going. Get some chills going. Don't like that. Yeah, so we can ride this thing. If we can get the eggs for it. There you go. And then get that contagious shock thing going. Oh, yes. Okay. So that one will die next turn. There we go. Teamwork. Achieve at least a 25 times combo. Hell yeah. Got that teamwork. And claws. Armtail. That's ridiculous. I can remember. I can't remember the words that are coming out of my mouth as I'm saying them, but I can remember the name of the blue dinosaur you ride from Monster Sanctuary 3 years after the last time I played the game. When applying a debuff. I have a very specific set of skills. I wonder if the alternate animation is like a cue that you're going to get an egg from the monster or something. Look at that. Overcast. So okay. Deals damage, apply regeneration to yourself. That's pretty good. Buffs, apply extra buffs. Mana regen up. Increase gold gained after combat by 10%. For each instance of gold sense in the party, every monster in the party deals 6% more damage. So with this, you increase your gold earned by 40%, and for each instance in the party, so you get a 24% damage boost and shield increase for this. This is a ridiculous monster. I love it. When attacking an enemy, generate a shield for each hit. Every shield that comes from this monster has a 7.5% chance to apply a buff. Applying a buff, heal by 50% of your magic. Interesting. Apply sorcery. Undodgeable. That is amazing. Thank you. That's why it's got all these like mega hit abilities, because every one of those is 20% of your magic as a little shield, little mini shield. What's this? Mana regen of the whole party by 10%. I love this monster. This monster is amazing. Manticore might get kicked to the curb on that one. I don't know. So we've got fire damage, we've got lightning damage, lightning, wind. So we've got 4 winds. We've got water. Yeah. Magic. Mana regen. Let's see. What are the costs of its abilities? 110, 80. Yeah, it doesn't need a ton of mana regen right now. And it's already got that crazy boost from that. Okay. 90% of all shield to deal magic neutral damage. Interesting. Shield burst. Cleanse. Okay. So we kind of want max mana up on this one. Max mana and defense is what we want to build for him. That would be fun. Give him a little wizard hat. And now we have the dino that we can ride. Go us. I think that's death. If we go that way. We got really lucky on that because that's not a super common enemy. So the fact that we got it on the first try, we saved a lot of time going back and forth trying to farm for that. 2 mangoes. Oh, that's right. That crumbles. And I think up here there's a champion monster that I don't want to fight. But we'll look. Oh, more arm tails. I think I'm good. I think I'm ready to go back. We have an ice monster. We have a... I mean, we just wanted an ice monster and we wanted a... we wanted the Arum tail. So I think I'm going to leave the rest of this section for later. So we can fight some... So that we don't... I don't want to progress too far in this and then the enemies in the next required area be ridiculous. So... yes. Nice. Okay. Upgrade monster armor. I'll do that one. I need bronze, which I can't buy yet. Oh. Alright, I gotta figure out something to put that on. The bow. Each attack triggers an additional 26% damage hit. So we want something that does debuffs on hits, right? This actually, I mean, it lowers my defense pretty significantly. But each attack gets an extra hit, and my attack power goes up. I don't really need it for the physical, though. It's like barely a boost. There you go. Oh, well, that's just a flat bonus. I think when I get to the, when you get to the Sun Palace, you start getting a lot of enemies that can do bleed as well. Bleed procs and poison procs. I don't know, let's stick with this for now. I really want something that does physical damage to get that extra hit, but I need the mana regen on him. I feel like that's the smart play. And then kind of counterbalance this by building that out. Right? Or I could do that. Have an upgraded feather, maybe. Another bracelet upgrade would be nice. That might fix my issue. Iron and blue gems, I can do those. Oh no, I can't. It's I gotta find iron. Okay. The crit chance plus 8 is nice, but that would be good. Same crit chance, but we get mana regen. We'd lose some attack power, but we're already really OP. And we're getting extra hits, right? Still the highest attack power character. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it feels. So let's go here. I want to sneak into the Sun Palace now. Actually, no, that's a lie. I want to sneak into the magma area now and get some of those areas. Not a whole lot of it. I'm trying to open a little bit of all the dungeons as quickly as I can so I can start working on getting those monsters. Yeah, we'll go this way. Hey, buddy. You want to go? You want to go, bro? Why did I choose him? Because I'm a damn fool! How dare you apply shock to my lightning knight? It's unacceptable. We're just gonna dogpile on him. That's fine. Now your fun is over. I feel like eventually I'm gonna end up putting the bow and the poison dart on the Mad Eye just for the extra debuff hits, but for now giving him that extra hit seems okay. Oh well, I guess we'll fight you bastards. Oh, these are level 16? Why are they? Oh, because it doesn't make any sense. Why are they level 16? Shouldn't they be 13 like everything else? Huh. Do they reset the levels on the monsters over time? That might be bad. Wind. Okay. Magic. So on paper, it feels like the Aurumtail might need to take the place of the Frosty, but I don't know. The Frosty is an absolute beast. I don't think I'm going to be giving him up anytime soon. Because the Aurumtail just doesn't have a lot of things it can do other than I hit it. And that shield. Which the shield is nice. And the passive bonuses to everything is just wild. Like, I just don't know if it's applying it every time that I take it, or if it's applying it every time there's a monster that has it. I might need to look that up. Because that could be a little crazy. If you were to just like have 3 Aurum tails that all have the gold sense thing, then that's a 72% damage increase and a 72% damage decrease, right? Like, that might not actually be how the ability works. It might be like you take it at any one of these points on the tree and it gives you 1 6% boost. I don't know. Nice. Got a level badge. Yeah, this Frosty is no joke. Frosty does not fuck about. I think Frosty will stick around for a little bit, so we'll give him a skill potion. Boost his damage a little more, and then you get hits all enemies. I think I'm gonna save some points. I'm gonna stop putting points into the wolf at this point, because I'm gonna want to take the age. What is it? The aging, the aeons. There's a lot of stuff next down on the tree that I'm gonna want right away. What level are you guys? You're level 16 as well. Disagree with that. Alright, now let's get that wombo smack. Lots of shocks. Nope. Whole lot of nothing. There we go. That's more like it. Thank you. And then you get that. And then you do a shocking slash and hope for the best. Oh, hell yeah. All the damblage. Another level badge. Nice. I'll just start farming these things for level badges. These little seahorse monsters. That hole drops down from up above, obviously, right? Duh. 2 bronze. All these little flat spots on the wall. Check them all. Because, like, sometimes they tell you that there's something there. There's, like, a visible crack, and then other times there's no visual cues. A mango. Interesting. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I was just puzzling over those strange statues. Look just like those blob critters hopping about everywhere in the sanctuary, don't they? But who had built statues for them? You must have seen those statues in other parts of the sanctuary too, right? Get this. Nobody has any clue what their purpose is. If you asked me, I'd say the whole thing seems fishy. If I had the time, I'd investigate it. Ask around the sanctuary. There's got to be some smart fella who studies those blob critters. Bet old Baran, the blob farmer, can tell us more. Yeah, I'll let you and your talking dog follow up on that. Good luck to you. Yeah, so once you've found the three slime keys in other areas and activated the statues, which there was one in the sewer, this opens up and it goes to like Slime Town or whatever the hell it's called, where you can fight like all the different slime monsters, and that's how you get, I think, the stuff for the King Blob. I think 2 almonds. Glodra. Interesting. So these are all grass weak. So we'll do not a whole lot, honestly. So we'll do water instead. We'll do debuffs. Everybody likes debuffs. Just for funsies, let's try this. Just there for the shocks. Hell yeah. For the shock value. Alright, got some nice little things on there. Hit all enemies with a chance to apply that. Yeah, sure. Nice. Listen, friend. Jesus Christ. Don't do that. No. That was special. It was a lot of damage. Let's kill these things. Oh my god. I picked the wrong monsters for this. I went into the magma area, and the first fight I get into, everything's weak to grass. No buffs for you. Oh, Grulu's going down. Oh. Thank you so much for the Sippies, Dungeons and Drinking. Welcome back. Jeez. I like to believe so, but I did just get absolutely womboed. I got hit for like 1,000 damage from one attack. But yeah, we're starting to get to the point where we're able to stack quite a few buffs per turn. Just exploring right now. I know where I need to go next, but I'm kind of going into areas I'm not supposed to be yet. And just like not trying to clear the dungeons, but I'm going in and I'm trying to get some of the monsters unlocked from each dungeon just to give myself more variety. And then that way I can do a little bit of leveling before I go into the next area, you know? There's definitely a set order you're supposed to play this game in, but it does give you a lot of tools to kind of just not do that. Yeah. Glowfly egg. Nice. I got the Armtail monster and I was kind of excited, and then I started looking and I'm like, this thing's not actually as good as I thought it was. Let's see. Pizza in the oven and pierogies for dinner tonight. And a new bird feeder. Nice. Sounds like everything's coming up Millhouse. The Minotaur, I haven't actually trained him at all. I haven't done anything with him. No, I didn't use him yet. I could use him here though. He does do earth. Feed him some level badges and try him out. Mana regen. Mana regen. Because I got excited. I went and got this thing just so I could get into the magma area. And when I was looking at it, like, its attacks are kind of meh, except it's got this undodgeable thing. But this ability here, for each instance of gold sense in the party, every monster in the party deals 6% more damage and takes 6% less damage. And it can learn that 4 times. So I was like, well, shit, if you have a team of 3 Armtails, in theory, that's a 72% swing, right? Like, this guy might be my late game shielder. I'm not sure. But the Frosty that I got at the beginning is just so good at what he does. Like, just shield, shield, shield. And then when he gets a chance, he just slaps a couple buffs down or does some chill. This guy's eventually going to evolve into Solaire from Dark Souls. The Mad Eye is good for a lot of... And then the Garulu is like my healer. He's like a healer debuffer. I don't know. I guess I could swap him out and then just level him later, since you can buy level badges now, apparently. And then we will unequip all inactive monsters. Let's see. Mana regen. Probably be the Kunai, I suppose. Yeah. And then defense, attack, crit chance, defense, crit damage. He actually earns as much mana as he has his max. Like, he just gets his full bar back every turn with that setup. Interesting. So let's do that. Yeah. He can be built for crits, but I didn't build him for crits. So I could do that. Or I could do the Pandora's box thing and just give him that little tiny bonus at the beginning. Medallion. Yeah, we'll just make him tanky for now. Now the next room's gonna be all fire monsters. Skill potion. Hell yeah. Oh, that was dumb of me. I should have done the jump first. I should have, like, dropped and done a single jump like that. And then flown, not hit my head on the stalactite. Pretty sure there's like straight up dragons in here that we can get, and goblins. Oh my god, the little goblins. Oh, they're much too strong. No, no, no. The game was like, oh, you think you're funny, don't you? No. No goblins for you. Unpleasant. So maybe there is like a minimum level for some areas. Oh shit. We smoke bombing now. Oh. I'm going places I'm not supposed to be. Looking for treasures and things I'm not supposed to see. Runestone Shard. That feels like a quest item that I'm not supposed to have yet. Silk. Level 4 upgrade material. I'm like getting level 2s and getting excited. Oh! Nope. Nope, not quite. Ain't gonna happen, Captain. I think you can lower the lava levels there, though. Oh! Okay, that's fine. I still want to get in a fight and waste a smoke bomb. Okay, so these things are too strong for me. That's okay. We're really not supposed to be here, like, anywhere close to here yet, so... Like, we still haven't done the forest, even. Like, you go into here, the Keeper Stronghold, and when you come in here, if you go forward, there's another Keeper that's like, hey, there's a Goblin King here fucking around, come help me. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. And then I went down here, and then I went all the way over here, and then I can get in here. And yeah, so I'm doing a lot of stuff I'm not supposed to do. Oh shit, hang on, there we go. That's the slime area. Yeah, it's a big map. Did you see it's only 30% completed? 30.2% map completion. Yeah, the whole reason I went to the ice area was to get that little dinosaur so I could get into the magma area. Where I'm also not supposed to be. So I now gotta figure out where that... There was a slime statue that I was gonna try to fiddle with in here somewhere. Is it down here? Yeah. Blob key. Yeah, here we go. The outfit of someone who frequently delves into the dangerous and unknown corners of our world. Oh, interesting. That's our first costume that we found. That wasn't a thing when I played the game last. They didn't have the costumes, the outfits. All right, so I gotta go up here. I mean, I could go shit on the goblin, but I don't know. That's not a fun fight. I'm pretty sure it's an optional boss. It's just there for rank ups. So are you guys going to be leveled up now too? Let's see. No, they're not leveled. Okay. You, and you. There we go. And then... Really? Not a single one. Huh. It's just bad luck. I really need to set up my desk lights. Calrea got me. It's so dark. You can barely see me. But if I do that, it just blinds me the whole time I'm playing. And doesn't really improve it much. Yeah. I don't have a lot of room on my desk. My desk is very tiny. It was a good desk when I got it, but things have changed, and now I don't have a lot of room. I have just enough room for like a cup, and I've got my mic and my fan, and it's very crowded. I need a bigger desk. I don't know if Calray is saying you do need a bigger desk or you do need to. Oh, okay. She said they'd be nice ambient light. Well, the other thing too, Calray, is I got to figure out where I'm going to plug them in. We're pulling a lot of juice into this one little corner of the house. this one corner of this one room in the house. Every time I come in here and start streaming, it's like the little meter. All right. I don't think I can do much else here, so let's go to the Sun Palace. Or we could go to the woods. No. Don't care about none of that. Okay. No. Is he still here? He's still here selling stuff. Non-crit damage increased by 10%. That's pretty good. Let's do a double check on reforging. And then we'll go to the woods. Vital ring, meh. Wait, what's he using? Kunai? No, he's using the bow. That's right. He's using that ridiculous bow. Tanner. Nope. Okay. Well, Dungeons and Drinking says to the woods. So to the woods we go. Time to go kill a bunch of goblins. See, they leveled up too. Yeah, so the monsters do level up after a while. They level up to keep up with you. That's actually... That's good. That's good. Because that means that when you're going back through old areas, the monsters, maybe they have like a level range or something where it's like, they're never less than this level, but they're never more that like they'll level up with you to this level, which would be cool. Water, water, water. Water, water everywhere. And we're gonna shit on all these monsters. Thing. Because see, even though I'm only a couple levels higher than them, you can see the massive difference in damage output that I'm getting. That's why I saw those monsters and I was like, 4 levels higher than me? No, thank you. No, we won't do that. Paunch. Does kind of suck that that he doesn't have any multi-target attacks. Good for boss fights. Riggedy wrecked. Hey, buddy. There. Chill. And acid. And shield. Don't do that. Oh, definitely don't do that. No, you gotta fight through the pain. You gotta go to town on that pizza. I think I might make a little tortilla pizza after this. I saw something the other day. It was like clickbait on Reddit or something, where it was like it said that in Spanish the ILLA suffix is supposed to stand for little, which means that the existence of tortillas also suggests the existence of El Torto. Like, oh my god, I love that stuff. The little language quirks like that. That stuff cracks me up. El Torto. Somewhere out there, there's like a giant version of a tortilla that's like 6 inches thick and 2 feet across. Cracks me up. Today the sun's gonna kill a plant. Oh. 2 eggs. Deep dish tortilla. Yeah, you carve it out with a spoon. Then it's just a pizza. Druid oak. I didn't even look at this guy's abilities. Alright, so he does lightning and fire damage. He's got restore, the straight restore ability, but no mass restore. Every monster in the party starts with a random buff. Fire attacks can burn. Every fire and wind hit has a chance to apply a stack of blind. That's pretty cool. Stacks don't count as debuffs. While under the effect of a shield, monsters in the party deal 10%. That's a good buff. Frosty has that. It doesn't seem like he's a monster that I necessarily want. I know he can evolve later, but for now I might just kind of sit on that one. Another acid rain, leaf slash. He can get aging. He gets warlock healing, which is good. He can revive. Ooh, he can cast revive. That's good. Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to target. Multi-targets do 1 on everybody. So, like, if I comboed him with the Grummy, or the Grulu, I think that would give me a max of 5 regens. I think. So he's got a lot of the same abilities as the Grulu, where he just, like, debuffs. When you debuff, you get extra regen and stuff like that. Weakness. Can't dodge. That's good. Increased defense by max mana. That's good. You can do extra weakness. And then over here, you've got regeneration, which you already get for free when you're debuffing, but you could give that. And then that. And then revive. And then another ding that. So you're getting a lot of, like, sympathetic stuff. Oh, there's the heal all. Okay. Heal all for 300 plus 7.5% of your max health. Okay. Healing skills increased by 20%. And then you've got this, where you get regen while damaging an opponent. If I did that. Yeah. You get the free regens, which also gives somebody else regen, I think, right? No, that's the other. That's the Garulu. The Garulu's the one that it does sympathetic regens. Max mana. So you would boost the mana then, and that also boosts your other abilities. Not by much though. I also don't have gear on, but So this one I don't know is necessarily good. So with that, we could do, hang on, 15% of your max mana. So we don't really need this one, at least not yet. That's good. We kind of want the weakness tree. But every hit is a chance, so we do multi-hits on that, like that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. That'd be a good setup. Not going to use them right now, but it's a good setup. We're going to start saving skill points so that we can get aging and aeons. And then we're going to want that. Man, we want so many things from this. We're going to want Warlock healing. Every time you heal somebody, there's a chance you debuff a random enemy. Bonus shields. Extra healing. So, for every heal applied, there's a 10% chance to apply poison, right? So with this, you get an age stack every turn, which gives you 3% damage, 3% damage reduction, and 3% mana regen. Up to 7, you get this. That extra heal every turn also applies a shield to you and also applies poison, weakness, or armor. And applying the shield from this has a chance... No, that's the debuff, I'm sorry. Applying the debuff from that has a chance to give you another shield, which will then... Yeah, it just goes from there. It's crazy. Every hit has a chance to apply burn. We'll do that. Just the extra debuff chance when we do the... Yeah. Okay. Sorry. People are like, we get it. We get it. The combos are ridiculous. Play the game, dude. Just play the game. Water, fire. Okay. No, there's a... You can unlock as many per level as you want, but the level cap is 40 or 42. I think the original level cap was 40, and then the DLC added 2 more, which is not enough to level all of them, out. So you really have to, like, kind of pick your build. You can have more than one of a monster in your party, though. Like, if you want to have multiples of the same monster, you can do it. And once you reach a certain point in the game, you'll gain the ability to light shift or dark shift monsters, which will actually change some of their abilities as well. It gives them like special shift abilities. So you can actually have 3 of the same monster or 3 different versions of the same monster in a party, and just go with it. It's just a question of whether that's the best way to build your party out. Yeah. Nice. Okay. And then... I was kind of hoping for one crit so I could kill him. But, alright, now they're all going to get healed. Damn it. No, not the fire! Turd. Get ready. All the buffs. Debuffs. Sorry. Alright, he's getting not a lot of mana back. And then the Grummy. We're going to keep calling him Grummy, even though he's something else now, because I just can't remember his name. Garulu. There we go. Victory. Mole Bear. Don't have one of those yet. Time to add it to the party. Burrow applies barrier to itself. You can do extra barriers. Impale. Earthquake. Bleed stacking. When an enemy is knocked out, spread half of their bleed stacks to remaining enemies. Bleed damages. So this is a bleed monster. All the way. Fire claws. Yeah, it's crits and bleed. That's all this thing does. And armor break. Hibernate. If it spends its turn without spending mana, it regains 25% of its max health and gains barrier. Okay. That's interesting. So if you use a healing potion, it changes. That's an interesting aura, actually. If you use an item on your monster, it debuffs them and buffs them. What does he actually do on the field? Cuts through vines, breaks hidden walls. Okay. Oh, I see a treasure. Never did look and see what that outfit looked like that I picked up. Oof. Now all of a sudden they're 2 levels higher. What the hell is happening to me right now? This might not be the best team, but these are going to be kind of tough monsters no matter what I do. I don't know. Oh, we got some bonus shocks in. Oof. Now they're gonna heal. Jerk. So putting those extra, even though that attack doesn't do a lot of damage, putting those extra shocks on the enemies, because he has a chance to shock each of them with the shocking slash. But then when he hits them with shock, it's like a 40% chance that the shock spreads to the enemy next to them. And if you hit an enemy that's shocked, for every stack of shock they have, you get another free hit. And the Mad Eye and the Grulu both have abilities where every time you damage an opponent, there's a chance you give them a debuff. So them being shocked gives you extra chances for debuffs, even though you're not doing a lot of damage on the front end. And they also have abilities where they can actually remove buffs from the opponent, which is why you keep seeing the little blue icons like melt off, is because I'm actually removing their buffs when I'm damaging them. Now, unfortunately for them, they can't. Oh, I do have more spell. Okay. I'm dumb. I was like, I thought I had more than one AoE spell on my Mad Eye, but whatever. Yeah, I've got that one, but it doesn't matter. That one's not a good one anyway. Although I guess I could have used it to give more debuffs, but whatever. Okay. And if this doesn't kill him, the poisons and stuff will. There you go. GG. Druid Oak. Got some bronze. Hell yeah. Hey, buddy. Careful, Keeper Seeker. Past this point, the goblins have taken over the ancient woods. There must be a new goblin king. Otherwise, the goblins would never work together like this. But it's odd. Why does it happen now? It's almost as if... It's almost as if something or someone is behind it. Already got the keys. Get the hell out of my way. Fucking goblins, man. They're all weak to physical damage. Look at that. So just because of the sympathetic, like shocking one person shocks another, I hit each guy one time and applied 6 stacks right there. And now the extra hits from the shock will give me extra chances to chill, which none of them worked. Go me. Barrier and regen. There we go. Don't do that. No. No, sir. All of that needs to stop. Quit your shit. Get out of here. No. And then Shocking Slash. Whoa. And... Stone Rain. These freaking monsters, though. And now for you. Okay. Goblin Hood Egg. Yes. Equip. So stupid looking. Oh my god, I love that monster. It's so dumb looking. We'll start saving our points for those as well. Let's see. Yeah, everybody's gonna be saving levels now. What's he got going on? Yeah, so like right here, D&D, you've got you've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41, 42, 46, 51, 56, 62. So you've got 65 skill slots and your cap is 42. So, not gonna get everything. When attacking an enemy, generate shields. Cool. Every water attack can chill. Every fire attack can burn. All goblins deal more damage. The gold sense thing is cool, I guess. Getting free chills and burns is interesting. And being able to stack extras of each one is nice. But I don't think that's a particularly good monster for my play style. You'd really have to like build the entire thing out for that. They're learning. Oh no. They're all weak against physical. There we go. Holy crap! No! I don't like this! Stop it! Okay. Get out of here. And you switch out for Gurulu, which is also weak to wind, so why did I do that? I don't know. Because he can heal! He can heal, that's why. Okay. Get rid of those shocks. There. Jeez. He means business. He means business. Mm. Oh shit. 2, 3, 4 sets of goblin ears. That should be enough for at least 2 more elixirs. It's another one of the alchemists, and it's the one we saw in the Blue Caves. He's gotta be the one who angered the goblins. Huh? Another one of you? No, you're the same one as before, aren't you? Yes, don't deny it. You are the one who defeated my Minotaur champion. Well, you're gonna be real mad when you see what's on my team. And I used quite a fine elixir on that one to turn it. Darn monster keepers, you're all just simpletons. No eye for the bigger picture at all. Monsters aren't you friends? You pretend to be their guardians, even though you're actually their jailers, you right? And for what purpose? Just for this illusion of peace and order? You have no idea how they can be used as tools for anarchy and chaos. See, you had me in the first half, and then you were like, dude, anarchy and chaos, and like, The way you say that makes it sound like those are bad things, as opposed to, like, fun. I will let loose my monsters on you and show you. Tremble before Ostanes. Well, now I'm fighting this guy. Okay, well, that's not what I expected. Well. So I went first, so only 2 of my monsters got to go that turn. As balancing, I guess. And safe cast. Some buffs going. Probably should have waited till I was level 20 for this, just so I could get the aging on a couple of my monsters. Several of my monsters actually can get aging, which would have been very nice. Start debuffing them. Here we go, y'all. Lovely. Okay. Get rid of all that shit. I can put extra armor breaks on him with this party, I believe. Yeah. There we go. Probably focus on the Grummy next. He's doing a lot. I'll just do a poosh, try and get rid of this guy. Give me some poison. Got that stupid Phoenix shit, so he came back to life. What a jerk. It's okay. It's just like, wow, really? Oh. That Phoenix spirit crap where you get 1 free revive per fight. There. Oh, he buffing now. Okay. So now we're gonna shield. We're gonna acid. Try to get some of these buffs off of these guys. We'll ignite. Take away some of his crap. Yeah, he just took 2 buffs and put 3 on me right there with that one attack, that little slime move. That's nasty. Chill. Alright. Restore. What are you doing, Callie? Are you being crazy? She's insane. doing all the same shit I can do, but he's doing it better. Like 3 of our monsters are the same. Am I the bad guy? We've got 3 of the same monsters on our team. Oh god. Am I the villain? She is running. Okay. I really wish I could stack more burns, but ugh. Extra burns or poisons would be nice. Please stop. Just want to kill this fucking thing. Die, you monster! There we go. All right, now let's get our shit under control here. All right. Shield. Mass restore. If I can keep doing group debuffs, maybe he'll keep wasting his turn buffing. Those don't appear to get rid of that. All right, so we're getting into infinity. We're getting into overtime here, y'all. And he's still got 4 monsters, and we're getting into overtime. It's gonna get real here. Okay. Well, if I can hold, even if he eventually overwhelms me, my 3 back tier guys are all really heavy damage dealers. So if I come in with like 5 or 6 stacks of infinity, I might just like one-shot his party, just based on that. Should probably start using Spore Cloud instead of Thunderstorm on him. I was using the Thunderstorm because it has a chance to proc poison, but it's not a very good chance, so. Now, I don't think he's level 20 yet, so his Mad Eye won't have aging, because if it had aging, that would really suck, but, there we go. Oh, I was hoping that burn would kill him before he could do the barrier, but that's okay. We got this, y'all. It's stressful, but we got it. Oh shit! Now he's debuffing me. Gonna lose a couple monsters this turn, maybe? Yep. Well. Fuck you. Dodging bullshit. Got him. How can this be? Oh, of course. You have the Spectral Familiar on your side. Without it, you'd be so much weaker. Bitch, I almost used the Minotaur instead, just to prove a point. Anyway, just because you defeated me doesn't mean I gotta come with you. This is why you will never win. Hey, who's that stranger? What's with that weird, ominous getup? He's the reason why the goblins are acting up. Oh, I guess it's time for me to run. Quick, after him. We should hurry up as well. We can't let him get away like that. And that was the last she ever saw her familiar. He's gonna dart around a corner and then double back and steal her familiar from her. I bet you. Oh. We're in the tower. The Goblin Tower. This looks like something you'd build in Terraria on your first playthrough. It's a Terraria tower. Oh. Gah! What is this nonsense? Release me, you foul beasts! Don't you know who I am? I am Ostanes, one of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. Looks like the goblins caught him already. Serves him right. What's happening here? Did this guy get caught on his own? Who is he exactly, anyway? He's a member of an old order of alchemists. Seems like they want to cause chaos in our sanctuary for whatever purpose. An alchemist in our sanctuary? I heard stories about them, but I had no idea they were still around. Well, I guess we better put him in chains first, and then we can find out the details. Don't worry about these goblins. They'll listen to a high-ranking monster keeper like me. We'll put this guy in the prison cells of the Stronghold dungeon. You should come there later. But first, you have to deal with the Goblin King. Goblins don't really listen to reason. You literally just said 2 text boxes ago that the goblins would listen to reason. So you'll have to deal with him the old-fashioned way. I would love to do this myself, but duty comes first. I'd make a bad example for you if I neglected my own responsibilities. All right, see you later. Goblins, let's put this criminal where he belongs. There we go. I sense a monster of great power behind this door. That must be the Goblin King. Aw, no key. I think it's back the other way. Oh, well, hit my head. I bonked. Get him. Very nice. Hell yeah. Protects the archer. Just to hell with the cleric. He's fine. He's got this. There we go. And okay. See, by doing the AoE attacks, he can't jump in and guard, I guess, because I'm focusing on him instead of trying to hit the archer and letting the protect activate. I don't know what kind of weird bullshit he's got attached to that, where if he tries to guard an attack, something happens or whatever. There's his little shield. And there he goes. And get wrecked. Alrighty. I'd kind of prefer to be level 20 before we fight the Gabo, but more of the same. Well, I guess we'll do the same thing too. Yeah, we'll do that. I was thinking about the Minotaur, but yeah. Come on, give us a nice one. That's pretty good. We're not so much worried about the damage there. We just want to hit him and put some debuffs on him. And then just saying, hopefully this little shit doesn't use protect on him. There we go. Nice. Alright, so putting the chills on him gives me extra full, like 100% strength attacks, which is how I killed him. There. Mass restore. Move some of those debuffs. And wow. Kumagai Denshi, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Get Kuma shout out. What is up? How are y'all? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am the Phenomenal Sir. I am a variety streamer bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And we are currently playing a little bit of Monster Sanctuary. It's a combination kind of Monster Trainer slash Metroidvania. Came out about, I want to say like 5 years ago. I've played it before, but I've never beaten it before. And it's a very, very in-depth like team building and synergizing that goes into this game. It's quite fun. But welcome in. What were you doing? What were you playing? What were we playing? Yakuza Gaiden. Okay. How was it? I've never played a Yakuza game, but I have watched other people play them, and they seem quite hectic. Yes, that's a bot. The frostytools.com bot. If it interests you, it's actually like a little AI bot that generates a customized shout out for you. based on your past streaming history and your chat history and stuff like that. You're crying too hard to be normal. Well, don't cry. I didn't want you to cry. Are you that happy to see me? Hope everything's all right. So we've kind of figured out the strat on these guys, huh? Just dogpile. It's just too good a game. Is it? Good. I'm glad. I have been doing well. I always have stressful weeks, but it's been a good morning so far. Got up early, and I wasn't even planning to stream. I actually started playing this last night. I did like a 4-hour stream of it. And I got up early today and was like, I kind of want to play some Monster Sanctuary, but I don't want to play it if I'm not streaming. Yes, we streaming. 5 hours later, here we are, you know. This is the way. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I didn't even look to see who all was on. I know a lot of people stream on Saturday mornings. It was really just something where whenever I'm playing something new like this, I try not to do any of it off stream, you know, if I've never played it before, because I want people to be able to kind of see the full content of the game. Yeah, I got up. I think I woke up at like 6:45, and by like 7:15 I was streaming. Like, made a cup of coffee, and away I went. Off to the races. Please don't kill my Crackle Knight. I'm very much looking forward to him turning into Solaire from Dark Souls. Because I do know that's a thing. That when he evolves, he turns into that. And you're dead. Should've just done that to begin with, huh? Like 2,000 damage there. Still no more eggs. I think this is the hole that drops... No, this is not the hole that drops into the magma area. That might be. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to mess with that yet. We got all these little monsters, and they've got different little overworld, like, puzzle abilities that do different things. So to be able to fully explore, you have to get as many monsters as you can and bring them with you. Only the 6 that are in the active party are going to gain experience, but it's nice having them all with you. And they give you ways to, like, you can get, like, little items, like rare candies that will level up your monsters as long as they're not higher than your highest level monster, basically. So you can catch up monsters that are behind, but you can't, like, get one super powered monster, which is a nice feature. Alright, what's over here? I know the Goblin King is back the way we came, and I've got the key. I'm just exploring. Ooh. Well, I've got all these things. I've got all of these. Hell yeah. Ding. As long as there's not a timer. And then... Oh. Oh, it's just a door. It's gonna be some champion over here. Oh, I don't want to fight that. I bet that thing is super high level. Let's see. Level 20. I would have thought it would be higher. This is a peculiar champion. It has the elemental shift trait. Whenever it attacks, it will change its resistance and weakness according to the element of its attack, which means it could have any elemental weakness and resistance. Well... just debuff the shit out of him, then. give him lots of debuffs. Doesn't matter what element he is. Oh, I hate that. Won't do that. No. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. And then we'll shield. So we've done our Frosty's done his job. He got 3 stacks of chill on him, so he's getting way less mana regen every turn now. So now we just kind of do our thing. Weakness. He's strong to it, but I don't care because I'm just debuffing him all the way. Armor break. That's 3 armor breaks. Safe cast. There we go. Oh, he's gonna do something horrible. Whenever they do one regular attack, you're like, oh, the other thing's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be terrible. Let's see. Okay. This guy ain't nothing. Chat pause, do scroll. Why would you do that? There we go. Armor break is up. Burn is up. Do more volts. Actually thinking I might switch in the wolf, because the wolf can do spectral, which is neutral element, so it doesn't matter. And then I'll switch the Crackle Knight in on this one, so that'll give me I can have multiple volts on the enemy starting next turn. And we'll shield. There we go. Well, you picked the wrong element, friend. There you go. Okay. Yeah, he chose to be weak to the thing that all 3 of my monsters do. Good AI is good. Love it. Undodgeable wind attack against my tanky wind monster. Love it. He just did that to get the resistance, I'm sure. There we go. Alright. 3 stars. I think the feather is a straight upgrade, right? Yeah, because we've got the +2. There we go. Boom. Worth. I really was worried about that monster. This is the beach! I was gonna say, where are we going now? We're going to the beach! Hell yes! Howdy and good day to you. You look like you've been traveling all day. Why don't you stop for a moment and take a rest? Monster farm of the Sanctuary. Wouldn't be surprised we're a bit off the beaten path. So much stronghold folks never come around here. Anyway, if you've got too many monsters and you're losing track of them, this is just the place to go. Whole point of our farm. There's no charge no matter how long you keep them here. You don't get anything from me either, though. Just to let you know, since some folks seem to mix our farm up with the monster army, not all keepers think very much of that army either, by the way. We're more like a monster daycare. They get enough space to roam around, don't you worry. Oh, so we just leave the monsters there and they run around. Okay. Do you feel that monsters in areas you've already explored pose no real fight for you anymore? I can change that for you if you like. I can raise the minimum level for monsters. Hell no! Absolutely not! No. I do not like that. No. I'm already seeing them level up. Why would you want to level them up even more? Jerk. No, we're not doing that. We're not playing that game. Level badge. Oh shoot. We can't do anything here because we don't have the fish. We gotta do the Sun Palace, and then you get a koi. You get a koi monster, and then you can swim. Well. Back to the Goblin, I guess. Goblin King. I got all excited. I was like, oh my god! Because the game will let you go to places out of order to a certain degree. So I was like, oh shit, okay, here we go. We going to the beach, y'all. We not going to the beach, y'all. Nothing up here. Okay. Aw, boo. That's probably, yeah, that's like the drop down from where the king is. Okay. Oh, these guys are a level higher than me now. Cute. Fair. Correct. And acid. Okay. Oof. 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 Stop it. No. Too many. That's not okay. They give me the stupid goblin archer, and they got that guy chilling there. I don't want him. I want the goblin shaman. That's who I want. I want the good one. Not that scrub. I should kill him, maybe? No. Damn. Alright, that'll do a little heal and remove those poisons. Shocking slash. Get wrecked. Alrighty. And he's down. Hell yeah. I have to be leaving soon because I wanted to go visit some family today, and we got a date with Destiny. Calrea, are we trying to get some food when we go out, or do you want to just do the movie? If you don't mind me asking. I had thought that Greek food might be in the future for us. Get out of here. I really want to get to level 20 before I fight that goblin, so I get all these extra stats, the tiers for my skills. Nice. And then she's not listening. She doesn't care. So we're gonna hit level 20. We're gonna spend all those points that we've been saving up, and then we're gonna kick the crap out of the Goblin King and probably call it. And that'll be a good little 5.5, 6 hour stream, I think. Good morning, Chainsaw Bear. Though technically, it's after 12 for me. How are you doing, buddy? We're playing Monster Sanctuary. I was asking, were we trying to go get some Greek food or something before the movie? Slash, are you still wanting to go see the movie? Yes. You've cracked the code, Chainsaw Bear. You've cracked the code. So it's up to me. She's down with whatever. So I'm just going to stream 14 hours today, and she can eat cold ravioli out of a can, I guess, because she doesn't care either way. Yes, I had actually... You've cracked the code, Chainsaw. I had planned to have all of the episodes being twists on lines from the Pokemon song. So it was going to be, you know, I want to be really good like few have ever been. To catch most of them would be exceptional. That kind of thing. Oh, what? I literally just said I want to be level 20 first, and then I just walked right up to him with my fucking mouth open. Ready to get slapper donked. Literally, I need to be level 20 first, guys. I need to be, like, every screen. I need to be level 20 first, and then I'm level 19 and I fight him. Dear Lord. The reason I actually stopped right at the very end of the game. They actually have DLC now, though, Chainsaw, which I don't know what the DLC entails, but it's there. The reason I dropped off was because when you get to the later boss fights, they're absolute horseshit, and all of the enemies have like these insane combinations where it's like you're level 40, they're level 40, you go in and then like they attack you and two of your monsters die. It's just like all the combo attacks that go off on you at once. And it was just really frustrating because you're going online, you're like, am I doing something wrong? And you've literally got the devs being like, no, this is how you beat that boss. And they're like telling you the build for the boss. And it's going like, it's just one of those things. Like, it is a good game. And hopefully they fixed it because it's been a few years since I played it. But it was really the balancing issues where you get to the later parts of the game and it's like they want you to play a specific way. Like, you must play the game this way or you will not succeed against this boss kind of thing. And the community was kind of hit or miss. Like, you had a lot of people in the community that seem to forget that this is like Pokemon on a Terraria graphics engine, and they get a little hyper when you ask for help. But I don't know if that's why you stopped playing, but that was why I stopped playing it before. But we'll play it until it's not fun anymore. And so far it's been fun. We've played it 11 hours out of the last, I don't know, 24 something. Yeah. Half of the last 24 hours have been me playing this game. And Calrea sticks around for reasons unknown. Somewhere Beyond the Blue! Oh my god, how are you? I have not seen you in forever! What is up? I've been wondering how you were. I hadn't seen you or your mirror in so long. How have you been? How are you both doing? What is up? And thank you for the resub. Sup. I was thinking I might have to play some more Fallout 4 to summon you. From parts unknown. Or Skyrim, one or the other. Alright, you little shits, get ready for a beating. Here we go. Wow, the gang's all here. Really bad game, ADHD. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just have angry boy. That's my problem. Is I'm just like, this game's stupid, and I never play it again. This is suddenly not fun anymore. it just turn it off. Which is why I've made it to like the halfway point of Dark Souls 3 probably 30 times and only actually beaten it twice. Is because I'm just like, oh, I just realized this build sucks. I hate it. And then I just start over and I play the part that like I'm good at, you know? Like I'm perfectly happy playing the first half of a game over and over and over if that's the part that's like in my comfort zone for difficulty and I don't dislike the actual content. I will 100% just keep starting over and just trying out different builds and stuff until something clicks. I don't know how many level 40 characters I've had in Fallout 4 over the years. You can use that example of Fallout. Listen here, son. You're done. You're done, son. Already got that one. Yes! Okay. So, aging. Boom. When an allied monster, and this is for all monsters on my team, when an allied monster gains their first, second, or third age stack, they also gain a shield equal to 15% of max health. Boom. Chill causes attacks against enemies affected by it to have 10% crit chance. Additional chill chance. More spectral flame. Those are the two I really wanted for that monster. And then we're gonna go Spectral Flame 4. And we're gonna go Ice Storm 2. Still only one hit though. Look at that. Increases damage dealt by 5%. Additional 5 for every age stat. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that, SBTB. I wish you nothing but happiness and success in the coming year. Oh. You're like, oh God, put it back up. It's horrible. No. Dance, monkey, dance. There you go. Oh, got that one little wispy. Frosty. What's this? Static Mass. Gain a random buff when landing a non-hit crowd. Well, that's pretty good. Shield all for 2 times 200 plus 20% defense and 20% magic. So that would be 76. 476 and chill 1 random enemy. 2 random enemies. Versus... Dance Monkey took you out. well, I'm glad. Happy to make you happy. So we could do Ice Shield. But honestly, the chill is good enough. Do it. With a smile on my face. Every buff action applies one additional buff. Hell yeah. Just immediately thinking of that bit with from Family Guy when they make Peter do the milkshake dance. My milkshake brings all the boys to the eye. He's crying. That's what you want from me as a streamer, right? Do it! That's fine. Clip to your heart's content. Clip in, clip in, clip in, clip in. Do. Don't. No. Friend. Listen. Guy. I don't like that. Quit your shit. Now, what have you learned? Nice. Now hopefully this will kick everybody else up to 20 and we can go dunk on the Goblin King, steal his crown, as one does. Finally level up Shocking Slash. Oh, those age stacks. Not something you want to see in real life, but oh, it's a good feeling in this game. Alright. Grulu's probably going to need one more fight. Alright, so now you get aging. Now, Poison, Burn, Congeal increases by 20. There we go. Two hits to everybody. Shock on enemies causes attacks that have a 15% chance to be directed to the monster with the highest defense value. I don't know if I necessarily want that. Do want that, though. This. When applying a buff, add a shield. Oh, not actually getting any defense. Look at this. He's meant to be a tank. 30% of the monster's defense. Wow, really? 36 points? So excite. Yeah, it does. They all come out and throw beer cans at me and tell me to go back inside. Get back in the house. Lord. Okay. You could teach me. I don't know. Alright, so we gotta level up the Gurulu. Charge. Yeah. It would be expected and appropriate. I still think this little goblin area looks like it's just straight up Terraria. Like Terraria building aesthetics. Look at these little shitheads. Level 21, of course. They're all strong to wind, but I got all these cool wind abilities now. Enjoy it, you jerks. And there we go. Now they can waste their time buffing and trying to heal each other. You know what? I don't even care. I'm doing Thunderstorm. For the shocks. For the shock value. Holy cow, 500 burn damage. Love it. You love to see it. Dead. This little bug is like, oh god, no. Listen here, Sprout. I'm about to ruin your entire career. And mass restore. This is Monster Sanctuary. It's a combination monster training / Metroidvania that came out about 4 or 5 years ago. It involves a pretty basic story, but a huge world with lots of exploration opportunities, lots of monsters. As you can see, there's a lot of very complex skill trees for all the monsters. Basically, all the monsters are viable in certain types of fights and situations. There's no perfect team. There are some monsters that are better than others because of their synergies, but just being max level is not, with a group of strong monsters, is not going to be enough to get you through the fight later on in the game. The world map is huge. This is the world map at 32% completion, or 33% completion, 32.9. So it's a massive world full of secrets. All of the different monsters you get have different abilities that you can use to access new areas and things like that. It's very fun. Hey, absolutely. It was great to have you as well, D&D. I appreciate you being here. Y'all go, if you like watching D&D on stream and you don't like Matt Mercer, go check out Dungeons and Drinking. That's a streamer for the people, by the people, of the people. Check him out. I don't know why you wouldn't like Matt Mercer, but was this Critical Role guy. But yeah, great game though. It's there's a free demo on Steam, but it's also currently on sale until the 12th of February for 75% off. So you can snag it for $5 if you want to try it out. I'm not sure if the demo files carry over to the main game or not. You might not keep your progress if you were to do one and then the other. But it's quite fun. Can be frustrating at later levels, but we survive. Oh, I need more points. I need Warlock healing. Oh, damn it. That's going to be my next one, Warlock healing. We'll do that. And then next turn we'll get this. And then every turn we'll get a free debuff on somebody. Aye. Oh god. Okay, there we go. That was bothering me. Alright, so we're the party members that we care about. We're not, no offense, Minotaur, but he has not been, the Minotaur has not really been carrying its weight for most of this. But we're gonna go kick the crap out of the Goblin King now. Wait. I was so excited to have that Manticore, and I just have completely thrown him to the winds. Just like, yeah, whatever. F that monster. There's so many good monsters. It's hard to just pick a couple. Especially when you get into areas where they're like all of a sudden not effective. Ooh, Shocking Slash is expensive. Oh. Well. Worth. Question mark. Get some regen going. There we go. That's a good one. But yeah, not only are all the monsters pretty much viable, but it's actually viable to not evolve a lot of the monsters. Like, not all the monsters, but a good chunk of them have evolved forms. But it's actually not even always a net, like it's always, I guess, it's an improvement in some way. But depending on the role you want the monster to have, when you evolve them, they get a new skill tree. They don't have the same abilities anymore. It's not like they just unlock an extra tier. The entire skill tree changes. So some of the abilities are the same for this monster, the little Cthulhu guy. Some of his abilities are the same, but a lot of them are different, and the skill tree got scrambled, and he's not the same. He doesn't fill the same role in this form as he did when he was not evolved, when he was the baby. So, yeah. There we go. All of a sudden, that one level of Shocking Slash, and it's suddenly very difficult to do good moves. Severe Cuts. I want to see how much damage this does. Not bad. Alright, Goblin King. Please don't be mean to me. Fairly severe. Indeed. It was reasonably severe, I'd say. Nice. Couple stacks of that. Little of this, little of that. Yeah, big part. I know I keep saying this for those of you that have been here for a while, but I know we have people coming in and leaving and just kind of keeping up the dialogue. Big part of this game is the ability to effectively manage your buffs and debuffs. I tend to be better at the debuffs than the buffing. Because that's just how I am, but yeah, just piling stacks and stacks of debuffs is a very viable strategy. Try and remove some of his. There we go. And I'm sure he's gonna res, right? Is he a high enough level to res? Nope. Okay. F him then. Please, stop it. Don't do that. Nope. I think that's okay. That's his max number of shocks that he can have. So we're gonna switch over to the severe cuts. Don't do that. No. Not doing a lot of damage, but it did give him armor break, and every time we hurt him with that monster, there's a passive that we have that gives us a chance to remove a buff. So I'm trying to get rid of that buff that he's got on his character. But oh, we can't even do it. Why not? Yes. Unpleasant caress. Painful caress? I don't know. Whee! Have more health. And severe cuts. So what does stacks of wound actually do? Reduces all healing by 40%. Removed at the end of the turn. Okay. Yeah. Painful touch. Gripping grasp. No buff for you. Oh, got a free burn for reasons. Okay. $285, $390. Okay. Get wrecked. 4 stars. Get mega wrecked. There we go. Crown, defense, health, mana. Man. Okay. You ascended to Keeper Lancer rank. New items available at traders. Another champion down. I hope the Ancient Woods will be more peaceful now. We should go back to the prison cells in the Stronghold dungeon and see what information they got out of that alchemist. Maybe we should. Alright, so we've got the fisting ability. There we go. Fisting of Fury. And I don't even know what that is, but well, I think I know what that is. Anyway. Treasure. It's 3 cape. And a piddly amount of gold. Well, they're goblins, right? Not expected to have tons of wealth. Oh, almost messed that one up. Yeah, very nice. I like that. That's a good joke. That's a good one. Oh my god, I just figured out what the Frosty looks like. The Frosty is literally one of the summons from Elysia Dragoon, the Sega Genesis platformer bullet hell game that I played last year. It's like the exact design of that monster. That's what he is. Okay. It's been bugging me. I'm like, I don't know where the hell this monster design is from. Okay. I'm not mad. That's a deep cut. It's obscure, but we'll take it. Can we finally buy bronze? Yes. Okay. Azure Gem. Of course not. He's also your son. Oh, okay. That too. I mean, yeah, that too. Azure. These are all fancy gems. Steel. Can I buy leather? Of course not. Why would I be able to buy such a advanced material as leather after having defeated half a dozen champion monsters? I haven't proved that I have what it takes to handle leather. Okay, well, that was a less exciting level up than I thought it would be because we're already pretty well advanced in everything. Wow. Let's go see what else they've got. This is the food person. We still haven't actually done any food. So these you can feed up to 3 items to a monster, and they get these buffs that will just, as far as I know, just stay on the monster until you feed them something else. And I keep finding food and just not doing anything with it. It's like, whatever. Needle +3, wizard hat +3. Alright, so y'all been sneaking in some good stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at this point, I'm just using it because it's got a really high attack power. But my mana regen is good, but it could be better. Tome +2. Mana and regen. Anything give us better than that? No. Well, eventually, that poison dart needs to be given to somebody. Somebody needs that. Every hit has a chance to apply poison or weakness. It's a pretty significant chunk of my defense right there. Hide +2. I'll just stick with it for now. Anything else we can do real quick before we call it? We're at the 6-hour mark. Probably not. I think this is probably as good a place as any to stop. Well, you know what? We'll do one more thing. We'll try out against the Spectre boss, because I want to try and see if I can unlock that champion. So we'll fight the Spectre. Oh, and of course they level with you. Why would they not? Alright, so this guy is weak against magic and strong against debuffs and physical attacks. And they're lying because debuffs work just fine on him. So... hit him with a little bit of that. A little bit of that. Oh, I should have done the voltage first. Womp! I've already fucked it up. Chilling Wind. There we go. And then... there we go. Holy shit. Bro. How you get so strong? Okay. I don't think we're getting a 5-star on this one. Okay. Yeah, I really need to sit down and be like, okay, what monsters do I need? Give him the Stinky Stroke. I'm about to have to. He's fucking my my little Frosty up. Because your rating is based on how quickly you beat them, as well as like max damage dealt and stuff like that. Put the Crackle Knight in just for extra shocks, I guess. Multi-hit heal, build up my combo a little bit more. Nah. Same thing I got last time when I was like level 9. Because they level the monsters up with you. Ugh. So it's less about just being really strong and more about being able to build a party that specifically addresses the crap that they do. You know? Huh. The Spectre's a really good monster, though, so I guess it makes sense. Well, that was a pitiful first round. Give him the burn. A little poison. A little acid. And then... I'm kind of just letting him kill my monster there. I'm not really doing a whole lot to protect the Mad Eye. It's like, yeah, whatever, fuck him. No one cares. I'm not gonna get a 5-star. I think you gotta kill him in like less than 5 rounds with no deaths to get a 5-star. Can't switch them out if they die. You can only switch them out in trainer battles if they die. How'd you know? Who told you? Who told you about that? You mean like this? Be gone, thought. 2 stars. Thank you. Bastards! You bunch of bastards! You trained the monsters up! It's not a fair challenge. Let's see if you do better against the monster you fought, now that they're 20 levels higher. You go to hell. You go to hell and you die. I'm just looking for stuff to do now. Let's go talk to Baran about the blob thing. I don't want to forget that. He might just give me the key. You never know. He might be like, oh yeah, I got the blob key right here, kid. Oh, kitty cats. Wait. Oh, I was going the right way. Don't listen to me, y'all. Don't listen to me. I'm insane. Except that. And 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 that. yeah. Hey, buddy. Hello there. How nice of you to come by again. But I can see in your eyes there's more to this visit, isn't there? Don't tell me. I know exactly why you came. You must have stumbled upon one or two of those mysterious blob statues, right? That's true. We figured you'd be the one to know more about them. Well, sorry I have to tell you this, but I can't help you. Truly, it's a mystery that nobody in the entire history of the Sanctuary has solved so far. What? You can't expect us to believe that. Well, alright, it's a closely guarded family secret. Why should I tell you? How about a challenge? If we can beat your strongest monster team in a keeper duel, you have to tell us. Haha. Alright, well, if you know how to convince me, it shall be a test of our monster's mettle then. Are you ready for a keeper duel, the sir? Give me a level 40. I feel like it's probably a good idea to not kill all of his basic blobs at the same time, because then we'll be fighting 3 very unique blobs at the same time. But, oh my god, oh Jesus God, the blobs, they're so strong! Oh, no! I was literally just telling you guys how they're viable monsters, and then I laughed. I laughed at his monsters. They're friend-shaped. Oh no. God damn. Well. Bye, Crackle Knight. We hardly knew thee. just took an absolute shit on me with with all those buffs. Oh. I was not prepared for this fight, y'all. He's so strong. He's got so many buffs. They're destroying me. Look at how much damage. They're like, oh, I see you have a monster. I see you had a monster. Jesus. Maybe I do want to kill all the blobs at one time. The regular ones. Do they have me chilled as well? Or is the fight just taking for too long and I'm getting fucked up? There. Oh. 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 I'm just barely clinging to life with that Mad Eye. Like, please don't take my monster from me. He doesn't deserve this. It's not his fault. He's got a stupid trainer. Oh. This thing needs to die. Alright. Now, this thing needs to die. Look at all those freaking buffs just flying off of its body. Oh. He's like, here you go, friend. Let me just give you all the buffs. One of each, just for you. Oh, no. I made a terrible mistake. Well, this is problematic. Please stop this. This is a brutal fight. I can't even talk. I'm concentrating so hard. Oh. I really should not have let that thing come out. That lava wave is tearing me up with all the burn damage. Oh my god. Well, there goes the Mad Eye. Bye, buddy. Bye, have a beautiful time. Don't stop it. No, now. 10 hits on one attack. Oof. Alright, now shit's really getting real. Everybody's gonna start getting 25% damage boosts. Okay. Alright. At least get a number advantage on it. Oh, you dodging son of a bitch. Woo! Keep the shields up. Just keep the shields up. It's gonna do about the same either way, but Ice Storm can hit chill on either one of them. The extra stat effect, maybe. Nope. Kill this fucking thing. Absolutely end its career. Wolf's down, but that's okay. We're 3-1. 3-1. That was a nerve-wracking fight. Oh my god. That was entirely too difficult to be a bunch of little boogers. Not bad. I'm really surprised how much you've grown. I was all prepared to give you a lecture about how to raise your monsters. Oh, well, you defeated my strongest blobs. These blobs have taken down many champion monsters, you know. I guess I owe you the truth about those statues then. Well, it's like this. Oh, I can't explain it. Just take this, alright? Ha! You look even more confused now than before. Basically, there are 3 blob blocks hidden across the sanctuary. They look like blob statues with keyholes. Find them all and use the blob key on each one. Once you've done that, go to the room with the 3 statues in the magma chamber. You're in for a surprise. Y'all. This is the second egg we've gotten from a reward box that was a champion. That I was like, man, I really wish I could get this champion. That's the skeleton monster I was just fighting. That's totally random. That's a random thing. Like, there's a whole table of things that you can get off of the reward boxes. And I got a Spectre egg. That's so cool. Oh, that was stressful. Oh. I wish I had done that before, but, you know. Spectre! I shall name you Spectre. Minotaur did do the killing blow, but I'd like to believe that anybody would have been able to do that. So. Yo! And now we will level badge you to catch you up. Yes! So this is, if you look at its stats, it is obviously meant for magic damage. It is weak to magic, it's strong against physical damage, and strong against debuffs, supposedly. Glorious Spark. Allied monsters with Glory trigger an additional 40% damage hit. Additional stacks trigger additional... Oh, I'm sorry, increase the damage by 20%. So we've got spectral damage here, which is untyped. Lots of crit stuff. Lots of crit related stuff. Neutral attacks increased. Poison, burning, congeal. There's chill. Hex. Congeal. Chill debuff deals damage to enemies at the start of their turn based on missing mana. That's pretty cool. Can't do it yet, but that's cool. Spectral cannon. Jesus. And you get some extra hits mixed in here. So, like, you would go... And then you would take Hex. Every hit has a chance to apply a random debuff. Every attack gives you an extra hit. Every attack gives you an extra hit. Every hit has a chance to poison. And then you would do on this one Ignite. And then you would say Poison, Burn, and Congeal is increased. And then you would do this. Apply Burn to a random enemy at the start of combat. Whenever you debuff somebody, you get a shield equal to 50% of your own defense. Which is not a lot, honestly, when you look at my defense stat. I mean, obviously, equipment will make it go up, but not that much. These are both single targets. All of his, or most of his attack powers are neutral. So you would go here, 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 here. So that's all your all enemies neutral. 170 versus 170. 4 hits, so that'll build up your combo meter, whereas this is a combo finisher. Like that. Increases your magic rating. And then... What does Glory do? increased crit chance. He's got a lot of crit related stuff. Oh, that's why. Critical damage also increases non-critical hits by 10% of the amount. Oh, so like it would, all of your hits would do like an extra 35 damage. So that's like a plus 35% plus whatever you get from your, yeah. Reduces damage taken by 10% of your own crit damage value. And then there's another hit down here. Yeah, so the crit, like having high crit damage is actually pretty good on this monster. Interesting. That's a pretty decent monster. It's a good monster. Apply a shield equal to 100% of your attack and magic value. So like 500. Yeah, I'll take that. It's got kind of low health. Cascade. What's this? Regenerate 10 mana whenever they get burnt. Interesting. What do you got going on? Chill causes damage. Attacks against enemies affected by it to have 10%. Okay. We'll try it. And then what do you got? Extra 40% hit for every chill on the target. Barrier and channel. Less mana. There we go. Yeah. Hell yeah. We got a good monster. Teleport back to the stronghold because I'm lazy. Hey, buddy. You need some eggs? Oh my god. There we go. Donate multiple eggs. Take these babies. Okay. Well, I said I was going to be stopping soon half an hour ago, so we're just going to have to worry about that statue some other time. Because I got stuff to do. So, anyway. Let's see who's live. Let's do a little raid-y raid. I know of a couple people that might be on. Ooh. Just popped my knee. Sitting so long. Let's see who's live. Retro Island Gaming. I haven't seen Retro Island Gaming play in a long time. Tex on, playing Metroid, OG Metroid. Cosmic's playing Warhammer. Dungeons and Drinking is playing Super Mario 64. Keebs is doing Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. Well, Dungeon was in here for a good long time chatting with us. I was looking to see if Blackout was on, because Blackout has been away from streaming for a while, but I don't see him on. So he either finished already or he hasn't gotten on yet. Yeah, let's go see Dungeons and Drinking. He's playing Super Mario 64. Testing stream. I hope that's not a testing stream. Oh, various N64 games. I'm sorry. He's playing multiple different things right now, not just Mario 64. So, there we go. All right, everybody. Raid There we go. Got to take away the @ symbol or it's not going to work. Stupid. All right, well, thank you everybody so much for being here. I always love these unscheduled Saturday streams that end up consuming my entire day because it's like the only time I can stream when I'm not tired, right? Like normally I come in and I've been working for like 10 or 12 hours. I'm cranky, I haven't eaten, and I'm not my best self. But these Saturday morning streams, even if I stop streaming all my other days, I don't think my Saturday morning streams are going to go away because they're the fun ones. They're the one. Well, they're all fun, but they're the ones that I really get to like be energetic and chat with everybody and yeah. So anyway, thank you so much to Kumagai Denshi for the 15 viewer raid. Thank you so much to Somewhere Beyond the Blue for finding me, remembering me. I'm sorry to hear things have been gross, but 2024 is just beginning. May God help us all. And yeah, let's go do this raid. I am planning to be back on Monday. What am I playing on Monday? I don't know what I'm playing. Let's see. My calendar knows what I'm playing. That's why I have one, so I don't have to know. Let's see. What does my schedule say? My schedule says that I am going to be playing Super Metroid. Metroidvanias, that's right. So we're going to be playing Super Metroid Monday night. No speed runs or anything. Just a fun, casual playthrough because we love the game. It's amazing. And I stuck that in there because I figured if I started to play this and I hated it, then I could still have like a good Metroidvania as like a palate cleanser just to kind of like... But... not going to end up being the case. We're still having fun with this. So then I'll be back Wednesday. For those of you who have not been around for a while, I do plan to start doing Wednesday morning streams as well from like 8 a.m. till around noon. I'll be doing streams on Wednesday. Going to be playing Star Ocean: The Last Hope, which is going to be our super long RPG for until I get bored of it or until we beat it. It's about a 120-hour game. So anyway, the raid has started. The day is already halfway over. I hope that you all have a great time doing whatever you do for the rest of the weekend. And yeah, till next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.